Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday, my friends. We have made it through another week. Well, almost made it through another week. We're halfway through Friday. Good to see everybody. Casper, welcome back. Ace of Waters, good to see you. Welcome back. Do I know why? Do I know why what? I must have missed your other question. Nope, it just says you want to know why. Nope. Greg, good to see you, my friend. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Boeing fan, good to see you. East Coast, welcome. RB Simmer, welcome back. Hope you're well. High Tech Hub, good to see you. Air Marshal, welcome back. Shaft, good to see you. Kango, welcome back. Hope you're well. Raybot, good to see you, brother. Welcome. Cool, bro. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Lilo Pilots in the house, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. High Tech Hub, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. JTD, welcome. Vin Thiesel, nice. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you're well. Ariel, good to see you. Fly Spy Guy, welcome back. Steven Zahn, good to see you. RTR, welcome back, my friend. Callie Simmer, good to see you. Hope you are having a wonderful week thus far. Mr. Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, Tony. Welcome. Guten Morten, welcome back. Mr. Chiron, welcome. Mr. Baldo's here. Mr. Minnesota is here, and he is also dropping 20 gifted members to the channel. What an absolute legend. You know what, Mr. Minnesota? I think now is the time, sir. You will be added to the Honorary Lifetime Captain's Award. Don't change your name, because this is what it's going as. Mr. Minnesota. Copy, and I'm putting it right now into the Lifetime Honorary Captain's Award here on the channel for those who show an incredible amount of support for the channel. Guys, let's get some massive love for Mr. Minnesota. I have now officially added him to the Honorary Lifetime Captain's Award. Probably a little bit overdue, but Mr. Minnesota, thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, brother. Your name is forever etched into the description down below. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. Truly do appreciate you. Massive no floaties in chat. And remember, guys, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you get some thank yous for Mr. Minnesota. Always coming out week after week after week after week. 10 gifted, 20 gifted, 30 gifted, 40 gifted. Absolutely incredible. Thank you very much, Mr. Minnesota. Appreciate you, brother. On to the Honorary Captain's Award, my friend. Thank you very, very much, brother. Appreciate you. We got Diamond Mike dropping the 10 bones. Says, happy Friday, my red fuzzy wuzzy ginger bear. That's me. That is me. Thank you, Mr. Diamond Mike, dropping the 10 bones as well. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. High Tech Hub dropping 18 months. Says, happy Friday. How are you mentally? I assume you're speaking about my gloriously wonderful hockey team that I follow that is just, my God, wow. Never seen a team play hockey like that in my entire life. Holy shit. It's like they're on the golf course 2 weeks ago, man. It's you know, listen, kudos to where it's due. Carolina is probably playing some of the best defensive hockey I've ever seen in my life. As somebody that has grown up watching hockey for my 37 years on this earth, I don't know if I've ever seen better defense coming out of Carolina. It's just insane, dude. It's their one-on-one coverage, the man-on-man. I was talking to my buddy last night. Ottawa literally cannot do anything. They can't do anything. Did you see the 5-on-3? They had a 5-on-3 power play, and Carolina was beating them to the puck. 5-on-3, and Carolina was still beating them to the puck and clearing the zone. My blood pressure is boiling. We can't talk about this right now. I've given up, dude. Listen, as an Ottawa Senators fan for the last 20-something years and following them pretty religiously, it's nothing new. Nothing new, man. This is typical Ottawa, dude. I don't know, man. To me, it just, I don't know. I think it's two equations. I don't think Ottawa's playing very well. Like, they're not playing terribly. They're in the game. It's close games, 3-1, 2-1, 3-2. You know what I mean? Like, it's close games, but they just can't compete, man. Carolina is just better in almost every single department. Defense, scoring, goaltending right now, they're just better than Ottawa in every single department. It's it's pretty brutal. The Wild has to play 2 teams this series. What do you mean? The Wild has to play 2 teams. What, like they're playing tonight too, I think, right? When is Vertical Sim releasing Orlando? Will I check it out? Of course. Absolutely. I don't know when he plans on coming it, but yeah. The refs. Oh, I didn't see that one. New thumbnail. Yeah, it's not bad. Is it Mohammed? It's a little bit of AI. It's a little bit of a picture that I took and then some AI in the background, but it looks pretty good. I was quite pleased with it. Was messing around with Google Gemini yesterday. Is the season over? I mean, we're down 3-0 in the series to the best team in the East. Yes, the series is over. We'll probably win Saturday afternoon, and then we'll go back to Carolina, and then we'll get our shit kicked again in Carolina. So, yeah. Andy dropping 15 months says, Toga Takeoff because I'm a birthday princess. My man.
Boston donated $9.99.
Got Mr.
Happy
Diamond
Friday,
Mike.
my red fuzzy wuzzy ginger bear.
That's me. Thank you, Mr. Diamond Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Andy, happy birthday, my good sir. Guys, can we get some love and no floaties in chat? Happy birthdays for Mr. Andy. Andy is 26 years old today, right, Andy? Yeah. 26 years old today for Mr. Andy. He's getting to be a full-blown adult. Thank you, Mr. Andy. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Happy birthday, man. We will do a non-derated takeoff for you today, my friend. We'll leave it and we'll blast out of JFK. We're not at JFK. We'll blast out of LaGuardia because that's where we actually are. I wish I was 29. Right back at you, brother. Right back at you, brother. Can see myself doing Southwest Max Ops when I get the airplane. This airplane's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yes. View of the Aloft Hotel across the highway behind you. Is it nice? Wait, across the highway behind you. This one? No, that's a Marriott. Is there a hotel over there somewhere? I don't even know. We'll see on the taxi out. All right, friends. As the title suggests, Real World Southwest Ops this afternoon. We're going LaGuardia Midway back to LaGuardia. As I mentioned on Wednesday's stream, I wanted to get some LaGuardia action. It's been a while since we've done any LaGuardia ops, so I wanted to get some LaGuardia in this week. Tomorrow we have a very busy day, friends. Cross the Pond is tomorrow. For those of you that tune in regularly, we will be live 1 hour normal than 1 hour earlier than normal. So tomorrow's live stream usually starts at noon, 12 p.m. Eastern. We'll be live at 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. So 11 a.m. for the stream start. Our scheduled departure is 11:37 a.m. Eastern time. 11:37 a.m. is our departure slot. So we're going to do our best to do that. I'm going to start the stream at about 11 a.m. and we're going to have basically everything ready to go. We'll be boarding. I'll have the aircraft basically fully configured. We'll start up the stream. We'll grab our pushback clearance and we will be on our way, friends. So tomorrow, Cross the Pond, we'll be in the PMDG 777-300ER Air Canada, flying from Toronto to Brussels, which I believe is about a 6.5 hour flight. So not a crazy long flight for Cross the Pond, which is nice because I feel like the last couple Cross the Ponds, we've been like 8, 9, 10 hours. So not a very long one. Hopefully not a lot of traffic. We did select some airports that are probably a little bit less busy in Toronto and Brussels. So that should be good. We're avoiding London. We're avoiding Amsterdam. We're into Brussels, so it should be a fun flight tomorrow. I'm definitely looking forward to that one. It's been a full year since we've done Cross the Pond event as well, so it'll be nice to get back into the Cross the Pond. All right, we're sitting cold and dark. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, down to the electronic flight bag. We'll turn this bad boy on. We'll let all this stuff load up. Very good. We're going to initialize our flight. First thing is first. Good. We're going to go to our systems page. We're going to go to our sim menu. We're going to go to our ground support. We're going to connect the ground power. We're going to set that, and then we're going to go back to our menu page. Good. Let's go upstairs. Let's get our battery switch turned on. Beautiful. We'll get our ground power turned on as well. That will bring the aircraft to life. We're going to put this to bat bus. We're going to put you to ground power. We're going to get the cabin util and the IFE passenger seat entertainment on. We're going to arm the emergency exits. We're going to head all the way upstairs. We're going to get the IRS left side and right side both set to the nav position. Good. Scrolling down here, everything looks good here. Yacht Empress can stay off for now. We don't need any fuel pumps. Electric panel is all set correctly. We are on ground power. Emergency exits are armed. We'll get a little bit of panel brightness up on this bad boy. We'll go and get some window heat up on there. Probe heats and hydraulic pumps can stay off for now. And pressurization panel looks good. Packs are off. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off as well. We'll get our steady lights on. Beautiful. Cool. Let's then jump down here and we'll get a little bit of panel brightness on you. We'll get a little bit of you. We'll get a little bit of you. Just crack these guys here a little bit. I'm going to turn the screen brightness down because for whatever reason, probably because this is a 2020 port, the screen brightness is way too bright if you leave that all the way up, in my opinion anyways. Some people like really bright screens. Me, not so much. Go to the FMC tab. Beautiful. Let's go to our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. KLGA LaGuardia. Throw that up into there. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Beautiful. Let's go to our route tab. We're going to clear that one out, and we're going to go ahead and do our flight plan request. Beautiful. Let's jump back over to this guy. We're going to go performance and payload. We're going to go to weight and balance, and we're going to start loading up some passengers. So on today's flight, we have 153 passengers going over to Chicago Midway. Cargo for today's flight, 2429. So let's put 929 in this guy, and then we'll put 1500 in the aft. There we go. Let's go to fuel, and for today's leg, 6,600 kg of fuel. Perfect. We're going to set payload. We're going to set fuel. We're going to complete that. Very nice. Back down to the FMC. We're going to load our flight plan route. Give that a couple seconds to run through its checks. We'll get all of that fun stuff in there. There we go. We'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. Now, we do have a PDC, so I'm going to slot this over here, and we can see that. So, cleared to Chicago Midway on the LaGuardia 7 departure, Whitestone climb, maintain 5,000, expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is on 12855, advise ATIS and contact 12855 for taxi. So no need to call for push, unless we got some more ATC online. Oh, we do have LaGuardia ground on, so we'll tune to them, 1217. They may require us a contact for push, but probably not. So we'll get that up. 1217. If we go LaGuardia ATIS, we'll see ATIS information Lima, and we are expecting to depart runway 13. So we're going to go ATIS Lima for our taxi. Good. All right, we'll bring that up there. Beautiful. Let's go departures. We're going to be on the LaGuardia 7 departure. Wait, the LaGuardia 7 isn't an actual thing, right? Or what do they call it? LaGuardia Standard Instrument Departures, the LaGuardia 7. So it's going to be the Whitestone climb. So we're out, a little bit of a shimmy shake, and then left turn that way. I don't have... Can we use the Denis? No, it's not that one. Chat, is the LaGuardia departure, it's just a visual departure, right? Because I never ever find it in the FMC, so I'm pretty sure it's like one of those random visual departures where we depart, we make a very slight right turn to a heading of 223, and then we make a left turn all the way around to 040. The Whitestone climb do not exceed 210 knots until established on heading 040. So I'm assuming that's what we will be doing. He gave you the Denis. I did not get that one. I got the LaGuardia 7 departure. Ground is calling me, by the way. I don't hear anything. LaGuardia ground, Southwest 404, were you giving us a ring?
Southwest 404, affirmative. I do have the minutes here clearance. The guy on before me gave you the wrong departure.
Roger that. I'm assuming we're going to take the Denis 6 out of runway 13.
Southwest 404A, affirmative. You're re-cleared via the Denis 6 departure off runway 13. Climb via SID. Rest of your clearance is unchanged.
All right, Denis 6 out of 13. Climb via SID. Rest unchanged. Southwest 404. Thanks, man. All right, so Denis 6 departure out of runway 13. That makes my life very easy. Perfect. So we can unpin that one, and we'll pin this one. Good. And then we can close that. And then if we have a look here, so it's basically straight out. And then a left turn at 220 knots above 3,000 at Jutes, and then above 5,000 at Tinnis, and then they'll radar vector us back around this way. Should be nice views, actually, of the climb out of Manhattan, so should be a good one. You cannot select it. Look at the texture description for what it does. Easier to read. Got you. Okay, thank you. Sachis, good to see you, my friend. American Truck Gamer, good to see you. Can we do a multiplayer flight? Well, we're always on multiplayer. This is what's called VATSIM. If you're talking about default Microsoft multiplayer, we do that every once in a while. We're actually going to do one of those soon. But yes, every once in a while we do Microsoft multiplayer where we all just load up and kind of go crazy. 383 T-Dog, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. LaGuardia 7 is a vectored SID. They tend to not exist having navigation databases. There's no way to select a climb. They're not digitally recorded anywhere. Got you. Comma, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Beautiful. All right, that's in there. We've got that set. Let's go to our arrival page. Let's see what things are doing in Chicago Midway. When I was looking earlier, we were planning the 3-1 approach. Let's go. METAR report. Winds are showing 280 at 11, 10-mile visibility, few at 25, scattered at 42, broken at 11, overcast at 20,000. My goodness. That is some thick layers of clouds down there. All right, well, we're on the Pang 7 arrival. Now, 280. What do we want to do for our arrivals, friends? Remember, things may change. It's about an hour and a half flight up to Chicago Midway. If we go to approaches, we can plan 280. So we should be landing RNAV Zulu 31. Or where's the cool RNAV? I guess not. 3-1 is just straight in, isn't it? So probably just the ILS 3-1 right from Hills. So we'll plan that one. All right, so we're going to be on the Pang 7 arrival. We have the, what is our transition? Ashen is our transition. And we'll plan for the ILS 3-1 right via Hills. And we'll execute that. And we'll scroll through our flight plan. We'll make sure there's no crazy discontinuities, nothing weird going on. So it should be Eljo to Hills. So let me pop that open, and then what I'll do is I will go back to flights, select my approach, 3-1 right from Hills, add that to our route, and there we go. All right. Beautiful. That looks good. That is all set up. Let's go to our NitRef tab. We'll plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight 6.0. Planned fuel 6.6. Reserves 2. Cost index, I'm bumping that up to 25 because we're going to be dealing with a headwind. We'll execute that. Cruise level is 36,000, so that's good. Our cruise wind is going to be 309 at 36. So definitely a nice little headwind on the flight out to Chicago Midway. ISA deviation today is +1. We'll execute that. N1 limits, we're not going to do anything. As we promised for Mr. Andy, no D-rate. What we'll do is actually we'll do a takeoff bump to 29K for Andy for his birthday. And then we'll do a slight D-rate on the climb. That way we're full power out, slight D-rate on the climb. We should hear the engine spool back very nicely off of departure, so that's good. We'll leave that like that. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Let's go CG weight 22.5 with a trim value of 631. You just heard the trim auto do itself. 35, 36, 48 on the V-speeds, friends. Beautiful. Let's head upstairs. Let's pull up the APU. And my squawk code was 1124. 1124. And then we'll put that to on. And then we'll move the transponder as we learned the other day. We'll put our transponder on XPNDR. Just remind me to move it to TA only once we go flying. Initial climb was 5,000 feet. We'll bump that. And runway heading should be 130. So we'll bug this up as well. All right. And then we had 148 on our V2 speed. We're flying at 148. Good. Okay, cool. Everything is looking peachy, my friends. We're just waiting for the APU to spool up. As soon as the APU is on and available, we'll get all that fun stuff. We'll get our hydraulic pumps on now. I will come back down here. I'm going to go to my systems page. I'm going to Not that one. I want doors. Thank you. We're going to close you. And we're going to close you, close you. Very good. And then we'll go ground support. We'll remove our GPU when ready. Let's go ahead and get our APU generators on. APU bleed can come on. There's the duct pressure. Beautiful. Fuel pumps can come online. Seatbelt signs can go online. Anti-collision light could go online. We'll jump down here. We'll disconnect you. We'll set that. We'll go to GSX. We will prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice, my friends. Very nice. Now, I think there are people beside us. I think what we'll do is probably a straight push. I don't know what they're going to do for pushback. I guess we'll find out here together. Does takeoff B mean max toga? Pretty much, yes. It's a takeoff bump, so yes. Does 22 left have better winds or no? Well, the winds were 280. Quick little math. 280 at 11. So if we land runway 22, that would be 60 degrees of 11 knots of wind. So that would be like a 5-knot crosswind, 6-knot headwind. If we land 31 right, that's only a 030. So no, 31 right definitely makes a lot more sense.
Alpha hold short of Golf.
Definitely makes a lot more sense. I'll push back on what you do, so whatever you need. All right, brother. Thank you, man. Did anyone gift me a member thing? Most likely. He might have done that. Yep, Mr. Minnesota was coming in with all the love this morning, man. Mr. Minnesota. All right, they are locking gear. Beautiful. If we jump outside, we can have a quick little look at that. Oh, don't you break on me now. Don't you break on me. Thank you. We're going to be fast. Out of here, it'll be pretty quick. Yep. He kept doing Frontier Ops Atlanta to Jacksonville, back to Atlanta. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy your day of flying. So he says nose right, tail left. I think what I'm going to do is quick edit pushback on map. And I'm just going to go like yonder. Makes me do weird stuff. Clear route. I'm just going to go straight back because there are other airplanes in the vicinity. We're just going to go straight back like yonder. Perfect. Save route. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes. We'll crank up the sounds here for engine start, my friends. Let's go to the overhead. Confirm bleed pressure is good. Fuel pumps are on. You need to be on APU gen and engine number 1 over to ground. Looking for a good start valve open. We should see a good N2 percentage on the rise as well, which we do. Straight back 8, yes. Straight back. Hopefully we don't push, hopefully it doesn't push us into the terminal, which it looks like it may be doing right now. Yep, no problem. Introduce fuel. Number uno. Park brake on. Shh, nobody look at the wingtip through the building. Shh. It's okay. All part of the plan.
Southwest 439, join Golf, cross runway 4.
All part of the plan, friends. Don't you worry.
Runway 4, Southwest 439.
All part of the plan, friends. Ready for the whale? The mini whale? There's the mini whale. Perfect. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Enjoy, friends. I think the truck driver had a little too much stretching. It definitely didn't look like I pushed us this far back on the map, did it?
Thank you. You as well.
Exactly, Andy. Exactly. Congratulations, you're now the world's first 737-600 MAX pilot. Hooray! Hooray! That's me, test pilot. FS Dave, do I use TAA? Yes, I use TAA. All right, and there's 25, intro fuel, enjoy. So excited for Cross the Pond. Yeah, it's going to be fun all over. All right, what spot are we going to? LaGuardia, taxi, parking gates. We want to be at spot 9 Echo. So we're going to go up this way, or 9 Delta. I can never remember which way it is. Probably 9 Echo. That probably makes the most sense. Okay, 2 good engines. Let's get our engine generator 1, engine generator 2. Yacht Emperor can come on. Gen 1 can go on. We'll go TR1 up here. Let's get our packs to the auto. Good. Let's get isolation valve closed. APU can go off. Start switches get bumped over to continuous. We'll get our taxi lights turned on. We need auto brake to RTO. We need flaps set position 5 degrees. Oh. Don't pay attention. All right. Park brake off. And we're going to taxi ourselves up here. What did we say? Spot 9 Echo, which you should see up here somewhere. Right here, I believe it's going to be. And we'll advise that we have ATIS information Lima. Quite a ground. Good afternoon again. Southwest 404, strolling up to spot 9 Echo with ATIS Lima, ready taxi runway 13.
Southwest 404, LaGuardia ground, runway 13, taxi Alpha, hold short of Golf.
Alpha, hold short Golf, Southwest 404.
And Scott 404, wind at the moment, possible pilot deviation, reference the hole you created in the terminal, advisory to copy of phone number.
Wasn't me, you gotta blame GSX tug driver. Alright, flight director left side.
Tell the GSX tug driver that the ground handling company is going to be sent bill for all those renovations.
A firm, it's New York, they're always under renovation, right?
Hey, we're finished here. It's all at Peteni now.
Very nice. We want to go Alpha and hold short of Golf. So we're all the way out here. We'll make a left turn on Alpha, and then we got Golf up there. Perfect. Out of the ramp. Left turn on Alpha, which should be right here. This is indeed Alpha. Left turn here. Very good. And then we're all the way down, holding short of Golf. Liam GSX caused a lot of jet blasts to the building behind too. Exactly. Giggly Audi's good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. John, good to see you, man. Happy Friday to you as well, sir. All right, let's get our traffic on. Perfect. Altimeters are set 2982. We've got 5,000. We got 148. We got 130. We're looking good, friends. There's the Terminale. LaGuardia. And we'll be back into here after our flight to Midway. Support local trades. Push back with GSX. Correct. At least ATC has a sense of humor today. Yes, he does. Very good to see. Very good to see. Do we still have departure online? We don't. It looks like we just have... Oh, everybody is logged off. Okay. Golf should be coming up. That's hotel, golf, golf, and then golf. So third taxi, right?
Runway 13, taxi Alpha, hold short of Golf.
Denis, I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you.
404, join Golf, cross runway 4.
Join Golf, cross runway 4, Southwest 404. Alright, this is Golf, Golf. Next one is Golf. Not sure if it matters, but isolation valve is open. I thought I turned it off. Oh, you're right, thank you. It really doesn't matter, but it's just good to have it closed, I believe, is the procedure. Right, so this is Bravo. We cross 4. Make a little shimmy shake of a right turn here. Beautiful. We join Golf. And this is Golf here on the left. Air Canada 08. What's up, my friend? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. All right, and then we cross 4 on Gulf. Is there a tiller on the market that you recommend? Diamond Mike, I'm actually going to receive my tiller hopefully within the next couple of weeks, and then I can do a nice review for you. Right now, it seems that Blackbird Controls is the #1 tiller out on the market. So he is sending me a review unit. Should have it within the next couple of weeks. Isolation valve helps with stretching. Yeah, it does. Clear on both sides. Good. How do I start my engines on the 321 Neo? Same way you start them on a 320 Neo. Engine mode selector to start.
404. Unfortunately, there is nothing further for you HC-wise out of the New York area today. You may model your CTAS on 118.7. Have a wonderful flight.
18.7. Thanks for ATC, man. Maybe we'll see you on the flight back if you're still online.
Have a good one.
All right, 18.7. We'll flip over there. All right. Now, to do things properly, TCAS over to TA only. LaGuardia traffic, Southwest 404, lining up and departing runway 13, LaGuardia. Runway turnoffs on, taxi lights off, strobe light is on, wing lights and logo lights are on, cameras are on. We have finished our before takeoff stretch. Very nice. Having a Cuban sandwich? That sounds delicious. I go for one of those right now. I went and got a shawarma last night. It was delicious. All right, line this sucker up, crank up those sounds. We are full pin out of here, my friends. Enjoy the departure. Control cam goes on. Let's go flying. Throttles 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Good. And toga. For Andy, takeoff power set. 80 knots neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. You're up. Follow flight directors. Sure. No problem. There's climb power in. Very nice. Bring that nose over. Very good. Start our left turn out. And speed check. Flaps 1. Quite a bit of back pressure needed through the turn. And there's 210, speed check, flaps clean. All right, and we're gonna bug up our cruise altitude all the way up. 36,000. No, you keep going, you. 36,000, very good. Sorry, multitasking, I kind of got off track there. Waving at you guys, flying by. All right, bring those sounds down to a more manageable level. We can hear ourselves think. Alrighty, from here we are then going to proceed direct to Newell. bang out a left turn here. See how the flight director is like slightly off? Like if we follow the flight director, watch how shallow of a turn it makes. Like we won't make that turn, you know what I mean? I feel like with this airplane you need to be slightly inside on the flight director on either end. That's one of the problems I hope is fixed with the newer version coming to the SP1 update that they're working on. Because if you follow your flight directors, it will take you wide on every single turn. Yes, that could be it, Lassie. Yeah. Because you can see here it's trying to do the ILS diamonds. We'll just flick those off, like so. All right, 10,000 feet. Let's nose over here, gain some speed. I'm going to get autopilot 1 on. I'm going to bring you up into the flight deck. We're going to get the landing lights off, runway turn-off lights off, engine start switches to continuous, sorry, off from continuous. Logo lights and wing lights can go off as well. A little bit of a better sound. And then we should get a beautiful view of Manhattan over here. We're going to make a few more left turns. Actually, no, we're not. This one's going to shoot us all the way straight north from here. Our climb out speed, 290 knots and or 791 on the Mach, which is good. Cruising at Mach 0.791. And then descent, we're going to do Mach 0.78 and or 290 knots. I'll plug that in as well. Perfect. Good. All right, I will try and get you a wing. There's LaGuardia. We just departed out of runway 13 going that way. Then we did a big loop-de-loop around. SimCFI, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. Why is the AI thumbnail? Well, it's a little bit of AI. I still like took the picture of me departing out of LaGuardia, and then I got the AI to make it all nice and fancy. Don't you like it? Looks quite nice, doesn't it? There's Manhattan down there, chat. We should be landing on runway 4 coming into LaGuardia later, presuming the winds don't change too much. Runway 4 is the arriving runway, so we should get a beautiful view on our descent back into LaGuardia. How was Indie Builds Hong Kong? Very nice. Very nice scenery. Yeah. There it is there, my friends. Got Central Park right here. Are we using that livery tomorrow that Andy sent you? Which one? I'm not sure what livery we're using for tomorrow. I have a couple that I've been circling. There's Manhattan there. Get a nice view from this angle as well. Cap, do you know, do you have the sounds off for real, TurbCat? Yes, turn them off. They're annoying as hell. Yeah, turn the sounds off. I do not use any of that. Correct, sir. Correct. Yes, we're flying Air Canada tomorrow, but there's a couple liveries that I'm trying to decide between what we're going to be doing. Just pre-ordered my dinner, honey garlic pizza? Honey garlic pizza? I feel like you're gonna upset some people in chat with that comment, but I would be down for that. Sounds delicious. 290 knots during climb. I thought it was up to 320. Well, 320 would be pushing it. Usually I aim for about 280, 290 on the climb. 320 is very aggressive on the climb out. That's like that's an Airbus climb out with a high cost index. I'm usually between 280 and 290 on my climb out. What's the plan for Cross the Pond? Air Canada 777 from Toronto to Brussels. Toronto to Brussels. Do we know if any airline turn packs off for takeoff? Does it help with performance on short field takeoffs? It does, yes. I don't know if there's like a... I don't think there's an airline that does an SOP. It's probably based off of weather, temperature, and like you mentioned, runway length. That would be it. Where are we flying tomorrow? Cross the Pond, Toronto to Brussels, PMDG 777 Air Canada livery. That's the plan for tomorrow, my friend. Cross the Pond 2026. We're up into the flight levels. We'll go standard, Barrow, cross-check, standard, and standard, and standard. Very good. And we will now get the seatbelt signs to the auto position. and confirm that we are pressurizing, and everything looks good there. Beautiful. Run the numbers in ACARS and it will say, hey bud, you're doing PAX off. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A lot of it, I'm assuming SimCFI, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's Newark down there, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of that would depend on like the temperature outside, right? SimCFI, like the outside air temperature and the length of the runway. Obviously, the hotter it is, the less performance the engines are going to get. I'm setting up for a positioning flight for cross the pond, flying Tulsa to YYZ for the first time flying 777 since FSX. Very nice. We'll enjoy that, my friend. Very nice. Make oatmeal. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I have JFK to London Heathrow. Nice. I avoided all of those airports, McOatmeal. Every single time I have flown across the pond, that's where the problems begin. I'm avoiding major airports. I am avoiding London, I am avoiding New York, I am avoiding Amsterdam. Yes. I thought PAX was airline SOP dependent. No, I don't think it's in the SOP. It's like SimCFI mentioned, you plug it into your calculator, you plug it into your, you know, your takeoff calculator, and that will give you the numbers. I don't think it's SOP. There might be some European airlines. You know how they like to do things a little bit weird over there sometimes. So it wouldn't surprise me if there's like a European airline that does PAX off departure or something. Density, altitude, and length, mainly icing can play a role. Got you. Very cool. Just pretend it's 2000 and use NOS in the engines like Fast and the Furious. Portable CD player with ESP and cassette adapter. Nice. We're overdue. Unicom 122.8 now. We're out of the New York area. I rarely use PAX off in the sim unless it's needed. Yeah, I can't remember. We've done a few on the Phoenix where it's requested like a full toga PAX off, but it's kind of rare, to be honest with you, man. It's kind of a rarity, I find. Kind of a rarity. Denver's an example. I say I've never had to do PAX off in Denver. The runways are so long in Denver. Like usually you're departing runway 25, which is like 11,000 feet. You don't ever have to worry about that, right? In 3 years in the RJ, never done it yet. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's not a common thing. Now, over in Europe, where some of those airfields are a little bit older and short runways, 5,500 feet, 5,600 feet, sure. I could see that being a thing. Yeah. Across the pond yesterday, did Montreal to CDG and 330 Transat. Nice. Gap, I have a question for clearance. Would you do it on the 777 ATC tab or the website? I have a question for clearance. Would you do it on the 777 ATC tab? Like the PDC and the 777, you could probably do it through there. I've never done it through there, but you could do that like the ACARS way. That should work, presuming that the ATC that you're flying with has ACARS set up, but... Flew home Fort Lauderdale YYC in February on WestJet MAX departure PAX off. Nice. Sounds like we need to fly out of SNA more often. Yep, SNA could always be an option, for sure. There should be a Starbucks in the middle of the runway in Denver. It's so long. It's so long. Do I like Real Turb? Yes, I use Real Turb. Yeah. For NAT clearance, you need to use the website. Yes, yeah. For cross the pond, if that was the question, you can do that. Yeah. For oceanic, so there's a website. When you do cross the pond, there's a website that you can go to, and it's basically just position reports. So you don't really need to speak to anybody as you're crossing. If you look at your cross the pond, hold on, I'll pull it up here. If you look at your cross the pond dashboard, so this is my dashboard for tomorrow. So 15:37 Zulu, so that's 11:37 a.m. Toronto to Brussels, you can see my cell cal. So very important, if you're doing cross the pond, when you connect to VATSIM I'm going to disconnect and just show you. When you connect to VATSIM, there's a cell-cal code option here. Make sure if you're doing cross the pond that you put this number into here, because that's how you're going to get your position reports. That's how you're going to get the client to give position reports to the air traffic controller. And then, yeah, you'll, I think there's a website as well that you can go to. I forget what the website is, but they'll probably give it to you at the start of the event tomorrow. Oh, wait, Oceanic Briefing. It might actually be through here. Oceanic Map, in-flight. To time frame, request Oceanic Clear, do so via the NAT track. So I think if you open this, yeah, here it is. So you open this, and then basically this just gives you like a TMI, and then your time to enter and all that fun stuff. So you do it all through the website. You don't really have to speak with anybody. It'll all be done through the website for Cross the Pond. That's kind of new, actually, I think, too. I think they introduced that last year for the first time. Mr. Lincoln, thank you very much, man. 53 months. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for support, Mr. Lincoln. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Sent you an example of one on Discord. Feel free to show. Boom. Ah, there you go. So this is your... This is how it would print out in IRL. So you got your MTOW, you got your max N1, you got your N1. So 85.3 on the departure, and then V speeds 50, 50, 57, and then clean speed at 207. Flex rating. Flex? Flex, what's that mean? RLNG. When returning today, do the same gate. Maybe, yeah, if it's open, Ariel, we'll do that. Yep. What's my favorite airport? Kyber, I don't know if I really have a favorite airport, to be honest with you, dude. I just love flying. I love flying. I love finding new airports. I like spicy airports. There's so many good ones, man. What are your thoughts on the GFX that just released? Mr. Andy sent that over to me yesterday. It looks pretty cool. It looks like it's like a little bit too early for me. It looks like it's like a brand new. I joined their Discord and I was looking at the Discord yesterday and there was just a bunch of people having problems. So I'll probably reach out to the dev and see if they want to send me a review copy. But I'm going to let everything kind of get updated and kind of in a little bit of a better spot than it is now. Yeah. Flex like D-Rate, flex like Airbus 2. Got you. Okay. Very cool. Very, very cool. Not even Santos Dumont? Correct. Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it. Santos Dumont. That's such a fun airport, man. Ring rolling instead of static, like stopping, adding thrust, and then release the brakes, then bleed open as in on. Got you. I think I got you. All right, 34,000 feet, climbing 36,000. So we're looking pretty good already. There's that 63-knot quartering headwind, but we're about to turn into it at the next waypoint. Danner. At Danner, we're going to turn into that headwind. So there goes the ground speed. We haven't done any Caribbean in a long time. Fun airports and runways there. There is. Yep, we need to do the Caribbean as well. Maybe on Sunday? I kind of wanted to do Dallas Love on Sunday in Southwest, but we might do something different. Can you do the NAT tracks through the 777 FMC, or do you need the website? I believe you need the website, Richie. I don't think you can do NAT track through the PMDG ACARs.
I humbly wish to register a complaint.
Uh-oh.
I'm normally emboldened to give new technology a chance.
Yes?
This may sound like an oxymoron, but your dalliance with artificial intelligence really pisses me off.
No, you stop that right now, Mr. GMC. That is a beautiful thumbnail, if that's what you're referring to. Great looking thumbnail. Huge no floaties to Mr. GMC. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. There is 36,000 feet, which will be our cruise altitude today. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Look at us. All fancy up here in our 7.3 Max at cruise. And again, we're cruising at Mach 0.79. We are, I believe, the first ones in the conga line today. I don't know how many people were joining us. Let's see how many conga liners we have. Nobody. Perfect. Although I think this guy is. Nope, he's going to Dulles. Is it just me today? Oh, he's going out there. Southwest 439. Evan's out there. I guess there's only 2 of us. 2 of us on today's flight? Nope, we got Mr. John down here, Southwest 295 as well. Well, we're going to have great separation then. Very nice. I thought it would have been a little bit busier today being a Friday. That is okay, though. I'm prepared for the chaos that will ensue for tomorrow for Cross the Pond. How many of you have never done Cross the Pond before? There's still a weird bug with this airplane. When you go outside, the performance can kind of get a little bit poopy. How many of you have done Cross the Pond? How many of you will be doing Cross the Pond for the first time tomorrow? That's the real question. First Cross the Pond tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Ah, well, there you go, Richie. Very cool, man. Very, very cool, brother. What do we want today? We want some jazz? Yeah. Let's go smooth jazz. Turn that down so it doesn't blast us. Beautiful. Beautiful, friends. I did it once 10 years ago. Sim crashed in the middle of a gnat. Ew. They don't allow my Concorde. What do you mean? You just fly the 777. You've been flying the 777 a lot lately, Mr. CFI. Fly the 777 or the Tollus 340? Or the AnyBuilds 350? A lot of options for Cross the Pond now. I remember when we did Cross the Pond a couple years ago, the options were so limited. I remember one of the first Cross the Ponds that we did in Microsoft 2020, we used the default 787, I believe, or we did the Horizon mod 787. I got really lucky snagging a spot somebody else canceled, but ended up having to cancel for a family event that came up. Ah, it stuck, Steven. Well, hopefully they continue this, and every 6 months we get to do Cross the Pond again. First Cross the Pond in 4 years. Nice, McOatmeal. Very nice. First one is always chaotic. Make sure to wake up in time for your departure. Yes, correct. Correct. Tollus is fantastic, but ain't the plane that time killer. True. True. Sadly, my idea to fly a Cessna 152 was voted down, so not flying this year. I mean, it would only take you probably 3 days. Nah, what? Realistically, you could probably do it. I mean, you'd have to set unlimited fuel. Well, no, actually, to be fair, Ian, if you wanted to do it properly, you'd probably have to go, like, all the way East Coast, and then up to, like, Greenland, and then over to Iceland, and then from Iceland to, like, mainland Europe, and then Europe down to wherever you were going. I'm flying the 737-700 from JFK to London Heathrow. My slot is at 1452 Zulu. The best career track livery is on the 700. Did you actually get somebody to make you a livery, McOatmeal? That's genuinely hilarious. How many people are going to fly tomorrow and not understand without a slot you'll get a 3-hour wait to push? Yeah. If you plan on flying tomorrow, just be very well aware if you don't have a time slot, you'll be waiting. You will be waiting for a time slot. Alright, chat, watch our ground speed drop off the charts here. We were just doing 430 on the ground speed. Now that we're turning into that direct headwind, I would assume we'll probably be somewhere around 400 knots. What is the event tomorrow? Willie, tomorrow is Cross the Pond VATSIM event. So fully staffed up North America, all oceanic clearance, and over to Europe. Everybody's fully staffed up. So full ATC from clearance to shutdown. Full ATC. And we're going to be flying real time tomorrow, chat. So we should get a nice evening arrival into Brussels for tomorrow. What the fuck is that, Biscoff Dispatch? I saw Mr. Matthew Owen here earlier. Good to see you, Mr. Matthew. What plane are we flying tomorrow? PMGG 777 300ER. Someone has to make me a Phoenix livery as well. I have a 777 and MD-11 in the works and some black square GA planes working with a painter. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Agent, tomorrow the stream's going to start at 11 a.m. So 1 hour earlier than normal. Our departure slot is 11:37 a.m. So we're going to start the stream at 11. We need to be pushed back by about 11:15, 11:20 a.m. And then we got to give ourselves about a 10-15 minute taxi, depending on which runway they're departing. But yeah, stream is starting tomorrow at 11 a.m. Our departure slot was 11:37 a.m. You have to do westbound cross the pond. Westbound cross the pond is always much longer because of the headwind. I prefer the eastbound because it's across the pond, but you can get it done in like 6 to 7 hours. So it's very nice. We made sure to have 420,069 Biscoff packages for the long haul. Nice. We're all ready to go. You did Casablanca to Miami? Nice. The last cross the pond, I think we did... what did we do? We did Lisbon to Orlando or something like that, I think it was. Wasn't it or something? I do not, Biscoff, no. You flying tomorrow? Yeah, cross the pond. Fun to watch Navigraph? Yeah, if it doesn't crash, Mr. Minnesota. Yeah. $11 a.m. would be 4 p.m. Brussels time. But we're not slated, Brett, to land in Brussels till about 11 p.m. local time. It'll be closer to about 11 p.m. 10:30, 11 p.m. local time in Brussels. Lisbon, Orlando, American 777-200ER with a Rolls Royce. That's right. That's right. We did a pre-release on the Rolls Royce. Airlines need to start offering meat sticks for people on GLP-1s like myself. Subcap just flown the iFly for the first time with Air Canada Waterloo from Halifax. Nice. How did it go, Alexander? Hopefully it went well. I feel like the jazz is a little bit loud. There we go. VATSIM radar is going to look crazy tomorrow? Yes, it is. There's actually people that like make full videos on that. I think CST is planning to do some plane spotting. I think he's going to do some departure plane spotting and then some arrival plane spotting and stuff. FrameJet is the best thing? It is, dude. It really is. Yeah. All right, calm down there, Mr. Biscoff. Calm down, brother. Hey, there's Mr. CST. Good to see you, brother. We saw the dual engine start capabilities as well in the Rolls-Royce. Not tomorrow, though. Nope, tomorrow's GE90s, baby. Our headsets are going to be rumbling. Tomorrow's going to be fun, man. We're going to be heavy on that. I'm going to do a full passenger load on the 300 tomorrow. So I don't have a slot. I might spawn in and act as a static aircraft. Yep, that works too. Just make sure you go to like a remote stand so you're not taking up anybody's gate. I hear you might be considering GFX. Yeah, I mean, Andy showed it to me yesterday, Matthew. I did a little bit of research. I joined their Discord. Like I said, the product just came out. It seems that there are quite a few bugs right now. A lot of people are having issues with it. So I may let it settle for like another week or two. But I do plan on reaching out to the dev to see if they'll send me a review copy so I can showcase it here on stream. Do full packs and cargo. It will be. Yeah, we'll do full packs for sure. I don't know about full cargo. I don't even know what the full cargo is, Andy, of the 777. This year will be my first time doing JFK to LEMD on the G800. So far, I only had logged hours in the States and down to the Caribbean. Very cool, Daily Driven. We'll enjoy that, man. That'll be a fun experience. That's right, we have all the Biscoffs. Very well, got her down safe. Air Canada 869 for Cross the Pond westbound 2027. Nice, Alexander. Very cool, my man. Just left the casino up 50 bones. Not much. Believing is a win. Absolutely it is, Mr. Cam. Absolutely, sir. Looks like Cam is buying dinner for everybody this evening. What do we have to eat for tomorrow's flight? I got a frozen flatbread. Barbecue pulled pork frozen flatbread. That'll be for lunch. We'll probably just do lunch, to be honest with you. Again, it's not a crazy long flight. We should be able to do the flight in about 6.5 hours. Tomorrow, Air Canada. Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada. Somebody sent me the new... Was it Mr. P-Thibs? I can't remember. Somebody sent me the new... Was it Andy or Mr. P-Thibs? I think it was Mr. P-Thibs. Yeah, sent me the new Air Canada message. The new Air Canada boarding. Toothpaste livery? No, we're doing the... we're either doing the Go Canada Go, so the livery that they used to fly all of the Olympic athletes to Milano for the Winter Olympics this year, or we're going to be using the Air Canada employee one, the congratulations to all the employees or whatever. I'll be prepping a spot on my couch to act as my lay flat pod. Sheesh. Hopefully the food is good. I need to work on my winter figure. You and me both, brother. Wasn't me, although it's funny that when you hear it at the sim all the time, then hear it in person. Correct. Yeah. The one with the gold decal? Yes, that one. Yeah. But also Hughes reached out to me, one of the painters for Hughes, and he sent me, he was supposed to send me, where is he? He was supposed to send me a 4K livery. This is the other option that we may be using. The Air Canada Employee Award livery. So this may be the option. Now, this one is in 8K. And I've asked him to make this in 4K because I seem to have problems trying to run 8K liveries. This would be a really nice livery, to be honest with you. I'd be down to fly this one tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not doing 8K liveries, man. We learned our lesson doing 8K liveries with the 380 a couple weeks ago. 8K liveries just run like poop. I don't know why we've all decided that we need 8K liveries. I feel like that is just an absolute overkill. Yeah. I'm all about 12K liveries now. Hey, by the way, any idea why my game keeps crashing? Could be the 12K liveries. That is an IRL livery, Biscoff, yes. For the 777-300ER max exit limit up to 550 passengers, no, Air Canada definitely doesn't have 550. That's on like a full economy, like a Japan Airlines or something like that. Can you see the difference in 4K to 8K? I mean, I personally don't think so. But all these livery artists are going crazy with these 8K liveries and stuff. Again, I just feel like it's overkill. The performance is just, it's so poopy, man. Even trying to switch wing views and stuff like that. 4K is all you need. All you need. Do I do watercolors? What do you mean? SimCFI says, no way. Can we do a flyby? Then I have to reset the camera. We'll do a flyby in a little bit, David. In other news, Southwest posted really strong results for Q1. Probably because they're charging everybody for their seat assignments now. I got an 8-bit livery. Sheesh.
Well, hello, buddy.
That would be nice. Cam.
Ed Camori donated $4.99.
My
the
man.
winnings are only for Henry, sir.
Sorry.
Sorry about your luck.
For Mr. Henry. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support, Cam. Appreciate you, brother. Henry was acting a fool this morning. Running around like a madman. Performance doesn't outweigh the benefits. Even on a 4K monitor, 8K is wasted. Correct. Yes. Pereira, good to see you, my friend. Hello, everyone. My favorite plane continues on your streams. Thanks for that. It is beautiful. Southwest 73 MAX8. John Boy, my man, 65 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, dude. Says, enjoy your crossing. Thank you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Should be fun. Should be fun, man. Like I said, it's been a whole year since we've done Cross the Pond. So, will definitely be a welcomed addition, man. Watercolor filters? No. I'm running some slight color correction on my capture card software, but that's it. iFly update, please, now. I know, dude. We need that literally yesterday. It's been a long time waiting for that update. Is there going to be a return flight? Yes, we are flying back to LaGuardia after we land in Chicago. So we're looking for about a 30-minute turnaround in Chicago. We'll land, taxi to the gate, deboard, reboard, and then we're on our way back to LaGuardia. iFly update is close to keep showing screenshots on the Discord. Nice. More importantly, CRJ update? Yeah, right, brother. You and I both know, Mr. Sim CFI, we'll be waiting a solid 3 to 6 months for another update. The big three: charge for seats and bags, then give away credit cards that gets you free seats and bags. Do $4 billion in credit card, and to be $2 billion on the positive side of the balance sheet. Less is smart. Less understands it. Yep. If you poop on a plane, does the plane get heavier? I mean, they have holding tanks, don't they? I guess if everybody went poop, I mean, yeah, realistically, the plane would probably get heavier, but you're probably looking at, like, minimal values. Something that probably wouldn't... I don't think it would impact the aircraft weight at all, though. Like, I don't think it would impact anything. So with iFly, the update is going to be 2024 version or still compatible. Still compatible, and then the following update, 913, is going to be... 2024 native. Actually, yeah, you're right. Actually, Les is making a ton of sense with that. No, it's the same weight. It moved from you to the plane. That's very true, actually. You're carrying the poop inside you, and then you're dropping the poop in the airplane toilet, which means that you yourself are lighter, but the airplane... Yeah. You're right, actually. Wow, I had to think about that way too much. I didn't think I would be thinking about poop and plane weights today. Very nice. More importantly, the A220. Yes, we need the A220, man. I'm kind of shocked it's not out yet. We're rounding the end of April here. Man, I don't know. I don't know. That is why there's a push to get you to go pee before you get on the plane. I always go pee before I'm getting on the plane. And the only time I poop on an airplane is if it's like emergency poop. Like I'm sitting in my seat, I'm squeezing, I can't hold it any longer. That's the only time I go poop on an airplane. I honestly can't remember the last time I've pooped on an airplane. We're probably going like 15, 20 years since the last time I pooped on a plane. Orbex Atlanta, yes. Welcome to Weight Balance 101. Just the CG technically would change, but you would need a lot of poop. Correct. Yeah, it's very true. Weather is bad at Edmonton today. Is it really, Oliver? When you're sitting for 14 hours, sometimes you don't have a choice. Yeah, well, that's true, Andy. I've never been on anything like that. Longest flight I was on was probably my most recent flight on the way back from Amsterdam. But I made sure to go poop at the hotel before I went to the airport. Like you do, like you do. Tune back into the stream with my breakfast, and this is the convo I'm coming back to. Apologize. I don't have my hopes too high, but I hope the Bluebird 7.5 comes out around Expo. Probably going to be in 2027. No, it should be out around the Expo time. Yeah. Time for a poll. Oh, man. The worst, dude. You know, like, have you ever been on an RJ or Q400 early in the morning where as soon as you get off of departure, you see someone waddling to the bathroom at the front of the plane? you know what's going on. Then that whole front of the cabin for the next 10-15 minutes just reeks. Yeah. Been there, done that. AJ, 47 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, I like WFH. At least I have home throne advantage. Correct. Very important, Mr. AJ. Thank you for 47 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. I thought Bluebird said third quarter. Yes. Yeah, so I'm guessing sometime after the expo. How did you poop on the flight to Providence? I did not. I went poop before we got on the flight. Gonna need a day one ATP flight school livery. Real Trip Cat just tried to throw my plane out of the sky. Gave me X-Plane weather update flashbacks. Uh-oh. That's not good, Ryan. You might have to turn some of the settings down, Ryan. I was fortunate enough to fly in a Citation 550, and the pilots told us we couldn't poop because the toilet didn't work, and it would stink up the plane. Yep. Absolutely. Mr. Rob Reed. My man. Thanks so much, brother. 34 months says, poop poll. Thanks for all the months. Thank you, Mr. AJ, and thank you, Mr. Rob Reed. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the continued support, my amigos. Last night at the casino, they were holding a raffle for Mets tickets. I don't think any of the people knew because I was only counted 5 or 6 people. Long story short, I'm going to a Mets game for free. Nice. Too bad the Mets suck. But it'll still be nice, fun experience. Get some ballpark dogs. Just bought a chase plane yesterday. How big of a pain in the ass it is to set up? Should I wait until after the expo to mess with it? I mean, it comes with a real nice tutorial, Mick Oatmeal. It took me about 30 to 45 minutes to get, like, kind of comfortable with it. I don't know. It's not too bad. When you first fire it up, you'll get you get like a little tutorial. It's nice. Should ask Hugh's contact to make a custom Cap Canada livery. Might be cool. I usually avoid that type of stuff, Andy. Maybe a little Air Canada livery with like my logo on it somewhere. Hidden somewhere on it. If I'm pooping on a plane, it's because personal seconds from disaster. Correct. I'm right there with you, AJ. Right there with you, sir. I'm only pooping on a plane if it's under an emergency. Emergency situations. Ryan, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. They updated Aerosoft Frankfurt and the 340. Very nice. Poop discussion is sponsored by Febreze. Man, that'd be a great segment, wouldn't it, Matthew? And now I'd like to talk about today's sponsor, Febreze. Ever find yourself in an awkward position? Take this Febreze on the go. It'd be cool if you asked for a livery for the GA community fly-ins. Yeah, that'd be actually really cool. 913. I like that one. Can't wait for your PC. Coming soon, right? I think you said in the fall. The Poopery. Actually, you're right, AJ. That stuff's awesome, dude. I think it's Flyboy. Flyboy always has some of that when we go to World Flight. He brings around a Poopery little bottle. What a shitty segue. See what I did there? Oh, man. Brum-dum. Chat, I got the best strain for today. Are you guys ready to hear this strain? This afternoon's strain, is called Astronaut Status. Sheesh! Astronaut Status, which is... what is it? Zero gravity backed crossed with Mai Tai number 4. It's called Astronaut Status. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Vector Hockey, nice, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Thanks. It was a lot of fun, dude. I love chatting with Blue and XP, man. Such amazing community members. Love chatting with those guys. Plane I'm most excited for is the A2A Cessna 172. Going to be hundreds of hours of pattern work. My man. Hey, Gab, is it worth switching over to 2024? Still haven't decided if it's worth it. I would say it is. Now is a better time than ever. Wait, wasn't Sim Update 5 supposed to release this week? Please don't tell me Sim Update 5 is releasing tomorrow, the day before. Wait, we're Friday today. Where is Sim Update 5? Maybe they decided to hold off until after Cross the Pond in case anything broke? Weren't we supposed to get Sim Update 5 this week? I just thought about that, and I was like, it's Friday, and we still haven't got it. No, it's not coming out tomorrow. It got delayed, drops next week. Perfect. Okay. Good. That's probably a smart idea. At least we can get Cross the Pond done without having to worry about any WASM issues or stupid shit happening. I heard there's some pretty big performance increases in SU5 as well, which is always welcomed. Performance is key. Maybe they're adding better clouds? I don't think so. No. Well, no point in getting it in June then, Mr. Boeing fan. I would just aim for towards the end of summer. Maybe you can get a good month in before you got to go back to college or school, wherever you're going next year. Maybe water won't look like tiles. I have a 4090 and that shouldn't be happening. That's just because of photogrammetry, McOatmeal. That's the only reason. They need to fix that. Are you doing Flight Sim Expo this year? I am. Yep, and I'm going to be live streaming from the Thrustmaster booth from FS Expo this year. So, undecided on what I'm going to be doing, but my guess is we're going to do some type of landing challenge like we usually do. And the winner of the landing challenge, I'm still finalizing everything with Thrustmaster, but I believe we're going to be giving away a Boeing yoke or an Airbus, whatever you guys want. The winner of the landing challenge. So, if you are going to FS Expo this year on Saturday, make sure you come and get in on the landing challenge for your chance to win a Boeing yoke. Imagine telling the US CPB that you're heading to Flight Sim Expo. That's what I do every time. Matt? You need a Nexus card? I already have one, Sharper Travel. Come on now. I already got one, my man. Just departed. Start my flight now to Sydney in the 737-700. Very nice. I should be working, but I'm laying on a couch watching your stream. My man. Perfect Friday. Have they said where it's going to be next year? Nope. They usually do that at the end of every expo. So on Sunday of this expo coming up in Minneapolis, they will announce where the next expo will be. That's usually how they do it. Keyword is usually. You're going to get to meet the Chronic, the car. I looked at airfare, and the cost to rent a car and fly doesn't make any sense. Should have booked way sooner. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, how far of a drive is that, McOatmeal? You're coming from Denver, aren't you? That's a crazy drive, dude. I'm hoping KC. I could see them going back to Vegas. I've always said that. I could see Vegas coming back next year, and then I could see them going back to like Florida or maybe a little bit more central, Atlanta, Orlando, KC. But I think we're going back to Vegas next year. Just personal opinion. I think Vegas is struggling right now, and I'm assuming they probably got a pretty good price for an expo in Vegas. When you have NVIDIA GPU update, did you just do the express install or custom every once in a while? I've heard it's good to do a custom install every 6 months or so. I just usually do express install, Cam. You can do the custom install if you want to delete old stuff. But usually I just do a express install, man. Are you going to FS Paradise? What's that? Vegas is very cheap for conventions, also tons of hotels. It is, Pat. Yep, agreed. Agreed. And the Rio is done with all of the renovations now. So I could see them doing it at the Rio again. As long as the Rio gave them a good price, I could see them doing it at the Rio again with all new updated rooms and convention center and stuff. Hopefully do Vegas I can go. I missed the last one in Vegas. That's thanks to work. Dude, Vegas was incredible. Just be prepared for the weather. Nashville is trying to move into that industry too. Could see Nashville at some point. That'd be fun. Vegas is not cheap. I just got back from the ones they do every year. Well, Vegas is not cheap for the consumer, like us, correct. But I think doing like expos and stuff there, it's probably one of the cheaper options. 12 to 15 hours. I have family in Waterloo, Iowa that I need to see anyways. I'm just worried that the highway patrol is going to fuck with me and turn it into a 20-hour trip and they don't plant crap. Keep everything in the trunk, Mick Oatmeal. Keep it in the trunk, brother. Tried renaming the community folder to Community 1 and my sim still crashes like 10 times on the continue in safe mode screen before working. That's weird, man. I would say box, just do a fresh install at that point, man. I booked the Hyatt Place St. Paul downtown for the expo. The Intercontinental is kind of a dump. I have no clue where I'm staying yet. It's a good question, actually. I still don't know. Oh, I agree. Less. That whole union thing in the States is mind-boggling to me. I learned all about that when we were in San Diego. The San Diego COVID Expo was wild, dude. Like, the town and country, San Diego, they literally would not let anybody do anything. Everything had to be done by the union contractors and stuff. Thank you for all the Chicago flights as of late. From a Chicagoan. Very cool. Papelbliss. I love flying into Chicago, man. Anytime we get in the 7.3 or the MAX8, it's just an excuse to fly into Chicago Midway. What are flights looking like right now, Mick Oatmeal? Like, how much does a flight cost from Denver to Minneapolis? Hope I don't lose stuff if I do a fresh install, something I never reinstalled 300 gigabytes of anything. Are you on 2020 or 2024 box? Again, if you rename your community folder and you leave your community folder renamed, but something tells me if your sim is crashing, something tells me there's something in your community folder that's causing issues. Just a little word of advice from somebody that also had to go through that. Have you seen Left Terrace? I don't know what that is. Expo is 7 hours in the car. That's not too bad. I've seen worse. I remember, do you guys remember Mr. Midnight Maverick drove from California to Houston? Took him 20-something hours. This guy's crazy, man. The U.S. government is about to own a commercial airline. Are they buying Spirit? Is that actually happening? Air Canada's first A321 XLR is currently en route to Windsor. Ooh, are they doing training? How could I manage the items in my community folder while I reinstall? So just rename the community folder, like, to something other than community, and it should stay there. I was having an annoying pulled circuit breaker issue in the Phoenix aircraft last week. Turns out I just needed a fresh install of Chase Plane, and it did the trick. Oh, yeah, there you go, Cam. I have heard about that, actually. Chase Plane causing issues with Phoenix. Oh, it's a delivery flight. Ooh, very fancy. My mom flew on a 321 last night, back from the, I forget where she was, somewhere all the way down there, in the Caribbean. And it was a brand new interior. The aircraft is 25 years old. Brand new interior on the Air Canada 321. This might be the closest expo in a bit, and would be cool to meet you and have to think about it. Yeah, absolutely, man. Think about it, brother, man. Windsor does a lot of interior and Wi-Fi work. Got you. When I was in Toronto, I met a guy who said he drove all the way from California. Sheesh. Chase plane cooked your click spots in the 7.3? That's weird. There are dirt cheap flights from Denver to MSP, Frontier, Sun Country, Southwest, Delta, United, all of RT's round trips for 300 and under. Hey, McOatmeal, you listen to what AJ just said? How's the real Cat Turb? Did it have an update? I haven't even checked. I'm on an American flight to San Diego watching the Great Cat in Canada. Hey, very cool, this guy. It's like 300 main line. More of an issue is I need to see my 93-year-old great-grandma in Iowa. Ah, that's right. You were mentioning that. That's right. Need FS Expo to come back to Orlando? Yeah. Am I doing Cross the Pond, Yankee? I am. Yeah, we're doing Toronto to Brussels. Toronto, Brussels. There was an update. Mine was acting real sus before. I was excited to check it out. Huh. I don't have any issues with my real turb. Sis Corner, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I still think Expo would be back in Vegas next year. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Vegas next year, then either somewhere like Kansas City, Atlanta, Orlando for 2028. Yeah. Padraig, we were just talking about that earlier. Apparently it's been delayed until next week. So Sim Update 5 next week. We're going to be back in the Phoenix lineup next week as well. I would take the dry heat of Vegas over the June swamp-ass Florida. Yes. As crazy as that is to say, yes. I don't do humidity well, man. I'm a big boy. I'm from Canada, where it's freezing cold 6 months of the year. When you put me in 95-degree weather with 80% humidity, I physically melt. $737-900, nice. Someone backed in a Chronic at Walmart last night. I just posted it in the other media. Of course, they didn't stay. Damn. Gamma's level 5 swalls. What's swalls? I do have hyperhidroxia, AJ, if you know what that is. I do have that thanks to my mom. It got passed down from mother to me. Sweaty balls. I've never heard of that one before, sir. That's a good one. That's a good one, sir. Top of the sense in 20 minutes, chat. 20 minutes, we make the very slow descent into Chicago Midway. I feel like you always descend like 200 miles out from the airport. Alright, I gotta get some astronaut status ready to go here. I don't know what that is, Sportsmaid. What's that? Meant to say X-Plane 12. Yes, I've I've used X-Plane 12, yes. We'll need Febreze for the poop and Happy Nuts for the swalls. Exactly. Happy Nuts. Nice. Cap's going to be high on approach, that's for sure. I know the child-proof Ziploc sound. Exactly. AJ, we need to figure out... well, I'll take it to DMs. Never mind. We need to figure out when you're going to make your little trip. We need to figure out payment as well. Do I just bring you cash to Minneapolis? We need to figure out what you'd like. 'Cause it is almost upon us. We're, what, a month and a week away? A month and 2 weeks away. Schedule 3. Yes, we take it to DMs. Do some people fly across the pond without slots? Not really, because you're going to end up waiting for hours, probably. Not flying the PMDG 700? Shane, we flew it all last week, man. All last week we flew the 700. Or sorry, the previous week. 2 weeks ago we flew the 700 all week. Last year I flew on observer mode, all the traffic, no delays. See, there you go. My dad's a controller at Denver DL1 IRL, and they still use paper release strips on the satellite, and ATIS software is 1994 updated using floppies. Really? Holy. That's pretty archaic, isn't it? In real life, do the airlines need to update their AirAC every month? Is it also like that? I always wondered that. Maybe Mr. SimCFI could. Have to update on the, as well, every month less? Man. Have you been flying at all less lately? Had to drive out to the plane the night before I left last week. Was updating on the day I flew. Nice. Have you got your flights for the expo yet, Les? Could do a stretch as ASMR content. Just breathing into the mic. I'd rather get Henry on the camera eating treats or something for ASMR. I'm gonna try to get up this week. I need to book my IFR cert. Nice. You hate the 777-300? Why? Beautiful plane. Took a practice flight across the pond in the PMG 777-200 yesterday, and for some reason my EGT got really high and my speed was lowering at cruise. Huh. That doesn't sound right. What do you fly more, Airbus or Boeing? I usually do a nice blend of both. I'm landing 2 minutes after you, but via United. Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. All right, well, I'll wait for you, Les, and then we can, maybe we can get an Uber into the hotels. Because I believe Thrustmaster pays for the Uber. So you might as well just jump in with me, Les. Are you currently using, or are you renting a car, Les? Or are you doing Uber? Are you currently using any version of FS Realistic? No. I'm using Chase Plane's built-in real physics. ATC said 27 right, and I navigated 27 right on London Heathrow, but then decided to change to 27 left. So I re-navigated 27 left. Absolute trauma. Nah. Or you can ride with the Chronic. I don't rent cars for this stuff. Uber is all I use. Got you. Yeah. So just jump in with me then, Les. I'll wait for you. I think Mr. Huskers is going to be there as well. I think Huskers says he gets in like an hour or two before my flight. He said he was going to wait around. I feel like Chase Plane makes too much movement. Anything to change? Yeah, you can completely change Harsh however you would like in Chase Plane. Chase Plane, you can change everything. So you would go to Chase Plane, and then you would go to groups, and then you would find your passenger view, so cabin. You would hit that one, and then you can scroll down here, and then you can change all of these things. Alternatively, you can go to your main, and you can click on pilot, and you can hit this little guy, and then you can go change group, or you can edit group, and then you can make all the adjustments you want down here. So you can see I've put my smoothness up just a little bit, my intensity down to 0.9, and my touchdown effect at 1.4. So yes, you can make lots of little changes and stuff to it. Is Mr. Dan going as well? I'm still trying to convince Mr. Barry to go to Minneapolis. I gotta be honest with you, it's not looking good. But he also didn't book his whole Providence Expo till like 2 or 3 weeks before. Can you copy mine? You can actually download mine,
hello,
Harsh.
buddy.
So, AJ 3 Bones says, wait, I have to deal with less? Damn it, Dan. Kappa. Nice. You can actually download mine. So if you go to Community, you can search for my name here, Captain CPT Canada 4200. And it should... all my content is public, so you can just straight download all of my custom views. Captain Canada 4200. Search that in the browse, and then you just import all my views. Nice and easy, man. Nice and easy. Having a currywurst? What's that? Is that like a bratwurst but with curry? That kind of sounds delicious. Dan Barry's, whose net worth is 3.2 mil. That's what I'm saying, man. I arrived pretty darn early in MSP 9:30 a.m., so at the Delta Sky Club for a while to the hotel. Probably lets us check in. Yeah. See, I land at noon, Huskers. 12:05 p.m. is when I'm supposed to land. But I will be landing as a domestic flight, so I don't have to clear customs or anything. I'll clear customs in Toronto before I make it there. So I should be out pretty quickly. Same as Les. Les will clear customs before he enters the U.S. So we can all just jump in an Uber. Presuming we're all staying at the same place. What hotel did you get, Mr. Huskers? I mean, they're all right close to each other anyways, but... anything tonight? No stream tonight. Nope. We're getting ready for Across the Pond tomorrow. He did not, Matthew. No. I've been bugging him every single night that we've been in Discord together. Ask him if he's booked his ticket yet. Booked his ticket yet. He's a bad boy is what he is. Yes, 777 tomorrow for Across the Pond. 777. This astronaut status is delicious. What do they say on the bag? It says, aroma and flavors, gas, onion, wood. That's the aroma and flavor of this strain, chat. Gas, onion, wood. Damn right. Tastes lovely. Mr. Boatfire Dude. Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog. We're coming to get some hot dogs. What's that hot dog you sent me the other night? Gas? Mmm. Yes, got you, Mr. Huskers. I think I'm in that one as well. I don't know yet, though. I honestly don't know where Thrustmasters put us. Do you think I'm going to cause a problem in my 7-3, or do you think they can work with me? What, for your cross the pond? Well, you have a slot, right, McOatmeal? You should be fine. I'm assuming you're flying the private 7-3? The BBJ? You have some Indica Laughing Gas right now? Ooh, Laughing Gas is good. Had that one before. Portillas. That's right. Gonna go get some Portilla. E320 Neo XLR would be fun for Cross the Pond. Yeah, we just need one in the sim. I'm assuming Phoenix or FS Labs, somebody will make one. ECAP keep bugging Dan? Of course, always. So is Dan more naughty than Davis since he didn't get his ticket? Correct. Both of them are naughty. You've been keeping up with the Progress SP1 update? Not really. Crossy Bold, I'm kind of just waiting for it to come out, man. There's a few Portillos around there too? Ooh, really, AJ? We may have to visit one of those. Have I eaten ratatouille? No. Yeah, Mr. Barry is a very bad boy. Very bad boy. I think for this year, chat, I'm having issues with Teespring right now, so I don't think we're doing summer camp t-shirts this year, but I am going to make some summer camp stickers. Summer camp stickers, and I think it's going to be this one. I think this is the sticker design that we've went through. Captain Canada Summer Camp, Chibougamau, Quebec, Est 2026. Sorry, 2016. Cabins, Air Taxi, Canoe Rentals. What do you guys think about that one? For a Captain Canada Summer Camp. Again, having too many issues with Teesprings to make t-shirts this year, and I have not found a good alternative for it yet. So I was thinking about making like 100 of these stickers and then bringing them to the expo, and anybody that wants one can get one. Main important part here that says Chibougamau. I thought it was pretty well done. Probably turn that into a sticker. Sadness on no shirts. I know, dude. I'm working on it, man. It's just Teespring cannot be trusted anymore, dude. Teespring was bought by another company last year or the year before, and it's turned into an absolute shit show, dude. The amount of people that had problems getting their t-shirts last year that ordered them, like everybody wanted to order them for the event, nothing came in time. It's just, yeah, it's stupid. I'm eating a bacon blue cheeseburger. Ew, blue cheese? That shit's gross. That's that Fromunda cheese. You need to make it Smitty's short bus again? That was a good one, dude. That was a good one. Yeah, Polar, I'll do my best to get a new company in for the shirts, man. I have a couple leads. CST gave me a website, I think, that he uses for his merch. I just got to get away from Teespring, man. You have to put something like daily stretching activities. It's actually a good idea. He kept missing the departure, but this is an awesome round trip route. It is, Cahoon. Yeah, it is, my man. Speaking of which, actually, I need to get on the stickers. We're like a month and 2 weeks away. I need to call the company, and I get all the stickers made here at a local company called Print House. They're really good. They've done all my stickers in the past as well. Very reasonable prices. And even better prices if you get like 300, 400, 500 stickers made, so... You still need me, Davis, and Beaver with some Biscoffs. Yes, we do, sir. Yes, we do. Yeah, every time I need new captain shirts, I get Mopar to order them for me because they're free shipping in the States. Bro's importing stickers? I mean, not really. Not selling them. Giving them away. What's better, payware or default Aspen? The payware. I think Henry told me he wanted to do some Wolf's Fang ops sometime in May. Ooh, did he? Well, no, it's a company, Cahoon. It's a local company. But like I said, they've been doing my stickers ever since I started making stickers. So back in 2019... They've been making my stickers since 2019, so 7 years now. And I usually get all the stickers made for every expo. I remember the first year I went, they didn't cut any of the stickers. I had to cut 1,000 stickers out by myself. I still have some of those stickers, actually. I still have a bag of them. I probably still have like 100 of them. The OG Captain Canada stickers, they were so bad, dude. So bad. Like, not the sticker quality, just the design, the logo design and shit. What time is my flight tomorrow? 11:37 a.m. is our scheduled departure, Ryan. I'm going to go live at 11 a.m., so 1 hour earlier than normal for a Saturday. We are 8 miles till our descent, friends. Even though we're still like 160 miles to the airport. Let's pull open the Pang. There's us right there. The Pang 7 has us down at 5,240 knots at hills. So we're going to bug up 5,000 feet for the descent. Very good. Been airborne for an hour and 15 minutes, friends. How do you set up the weight and balance in the MAX8 using SimBrief? What do you mean, slow? Do you go back to the U.S. Marshall Islands and Micronesia to do the island hoppers? I feel like we just did those. Those are fun flights, but those are long. It's a long-ass day of flying, man. Especially if we wanted to do the whole thing. From Honolulu. Hopefully no go-arounds tomorrow in like Oslo across the pond. Yeah, and Vancouver across the pond. Cahoon, we had to do that in Vancouver, Oslo. Or are you talking about that one from Oslo to Vancouver? Well, you have to do everything slows. In the MAX8, you have to do everything in the performance and payload page. So you would go to weight and balance and you would load up your aircraft this way. Yeah, and then you would just take the numbers that SimBrief gives you and match them in. Why am I getting multiple messages from Auto ATC? Frig off, Auto ATC. Nobody likes you. Go away. I hate those stupid Auto ATC pings, man. Ooh, this looks like some nice weather ahead. Might be odd, but I actually kind of like the iFly tablet. I don't mind it, but I don't like it, dude. It's silly that I need to, like... There's just so many menus within menus within menus. Like, like... I should be able to click my systems page and not have to go through 15 other menus to get to something. You know what I mean? It's just the design of it. It's just very, yeah. Winds are now showing 230 at 9 knots. Oh, hold on. We might have to set up a new arrival here, friends. 230 at 9 knots, 10 mile visibility, few at 4, broken at 15, broken at 20, overcast at 25. Weather. MDW. Weather. 230 at 9. So, 230 at 9, we should probably land 2-2. We get to do the cool approach, chat. Where is it? Change to you. We want the RNAV. Where is it? RNAV Zulu 22 left. Is that the one? No. We want the RNAV Yankee? No. We want the... I'll find it. RNAV X-Ray. No. Wait. Yes, but not from there. Where are you? RNAV X-Ray from Final. No, it's not that one. Which one is it? RNAV X-Ray. RNAV Yankee? No, it's not that. Okay, you fuck off. Sorry. Pardon my French. It's not the Yankee. Isn't there a cool approach we can take in from here somewhere? I thought for sure there was. There's only the X-ray. We don't want that. Do we want it from there? No. Maybe it is that one.
Well, hello, buddy.
Is it the RNAV X-ray? AJ, we want the RNAV away from my house. Thank you, Mr. AJ. Appreciate you, man. I thought for sure there was a cooler RNAV. That's a boring one. We don't want that one, right? We don't want that one. That's boring. Those auto ATC messages always startle me for the rival because I think I missed a controller call. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Huskers. Every time it dings, I'm like, oh, what did I miss? Okay, well, I really want the RNAV X-ray. Where are you? RNAV X-ray from Final. Change to. Now, how does this work? What the fuck? Okay, no. So we can't do that one. So we have to go from the other one. Because that's... No. RNAV Yankee from Tact. Which is still a cool approach. We get to fly right past downtown Chicago. Alright. RNAV Yankee 22 left via Tact. Let me come down here. Let me go to Arrivals. We're just changing this to the RNAV... What did I say? Zulu or Yankee? Jackson, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. RNAV Yankee 22 left. RNAV Yankee 22 left via Tact. Execute. Legs. All right. Did it do that properly? It did. Okay. Good. All right. We're good. We're set up. Now, what do we need for our waypoints? So this takes us up here. So we need 3,000 at Tact. Does it have all of these, like Haley at 6? Does it have all those in here? Yeah, Haley at 6. All right. Brother, stop. That's the third auto ATC message. Why? Why? All right. RNAV 22 left, front course 228. 228 on you. Thank you. 228 on you. Thank you. We're going to go auto brake tree. Not max. Auto brake 3 should be fine. Barrel minimums. We're going to go RNP 010. That's us. 923 on the barrow. 923. It was really close, actually. All right, 923 on the barrow. And then our altimeter into midway is 2971. Ooh, a little bit of low pressure. 2971. I love the scroll of the iFly so much more than the PMDG scroll. Does this thing do weather too? I think it does, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. Since I was late being in BNA right now, forgetting the time change, just wanted to say I like the thumbnail for the stream. Very nice. Caught my eye. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Glad you enjoyed it, man. That does not look very friendly and or inviting. This looks no nice. Oh well. Full send. You only live once, right, chat? You only live once. Not that it matters in the sim, but aren't the 7.3s not authorized for RMP 0.1? I have no clue, Cam. That is well above my pay grade, sir. I thought for sure they were. So I don't know, brother. Let me know if you find out the actual answer. So I'm flying to areas in VATSIM that don't have a controller at the time. I would just fly my normal route and not have to contact anyone? Correct. Correct, Crossy. Yep. Looks like the wall of sand from The Mummy. Nice. All right, we're going to be up into transition. Actually, the cloud doesn't look too bad. It looks worse down there. I think we're just skimming the top of it. 2971 on the barrel pressure. We'll hit that now. Very good. Into the soup we go. Into the soup we go. Watch the wing flex now. We're going to start bouncing around. It's just standard Captain Canada weather required for all streams. Correct. Yes, sir. That's such a nice view like that. Brother, Air Canada changed my seat yesterday. So with the airfare that Thrustmaster gets me, I'm able to choose my seats. So I chose a nice seat for my first flight, and then I got an email yesterday saying Air Canada changed my seat. I go to look at the seat. They put me in a seat with no window on the 320 for my flight from Ottawa to Toronto. So I promptly changed my seat again to a nice wing window view. Try and put me on a seat with no window. Get out of here. But I got a primo seat on the I'm first row on the 220, Andy. First row behind business on the 220, so I should get a beautiful view of those engines on departure. Gotta love equipment changes. It wasn't even an equipment change. Same airplane. They just changed my seat for some reason. I don't know why. The airplane, there's 90 plus open seats, and they decided to change my seat. I have no clue. I've never seen that before. I was expecting an aircraft change, exactly what you mentioned. I was fully expecting an aircraft change, and when I went to go look, it's the exact same plane. They just moved my seat. Why? If the 220 doesn't go mechanical is all as usual? Yeah, correct. Fingers crossed. Yeah, FS Nave, I always there's a great little website. I think it's called Seat Guru, I think is the website. And I check it before I do. So I'll show you here. No, it's this website here, Seat Maps. So originally I was in 13A or 12A. 13A, I think, originally. They moved me to 16F. That's where they moved me yesterday. So, and you can see here it says, close to exit, drafts and chilly, restricted recline, backache possible, wing view from the window. So it's like a half window view. Anyways, I moved to 23F, just behind the wing. So I should get some nice flap action going on, just behind the wing. And then on the A220, I am sitting, I'm sitting right here, 12A for the A220 flight. Wait, no, 13A, sorry, 13A, not 12A, 13A. Is my flight to Minneapolis on the 220. 13A. And then on the flight back from Minneapolis, I'm in 26A or 25A, one of those two, I can't remember. I think 26A. And then I'm on a Q400. And the Q400, I am seat 3A or 3B or whatever. Yeah, it's a half window, exactly. Seat Guru is shut down? That's right. So it's Seat Maps. Maybe, mofo. Yeah, maybe, brother. They could have done that. You never know with Air Canada. One thing about the 220 is I wish it wasn't configured 2.3. I don't mind it. I don't mind it configured 2.3, man. If that's another fucking auto ATC message, I'm gonna lose my shit. That's the 5th ping. It is another auto ATC. Brother. Go away. Sim Salabim Habibi. Mopar, have a good day, man. Hope you enjoyed your lunch, brother. Almost done, Mopar. Get in Discord tonight, will you? You bum. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Start switches can move to continuous. Wing lights and logo lights can go on. Seatbelt signs can get dinged as well. Let the cabin know we're about 10 minutes to landing. Yeah, I love the 2.3 configuration, man. It's a lot easier to get over one person on a window seat than it is moving over 2 people. We'll pause the music after this song, chat. And get fully invested in our arrival. We're just under 10,000 feet now. You know what they say, you got a Mopar, you got no car. Nice. What is my plan this summer? What's my plan? What do you mean, like streaming plan? I don't even know what we're streaming next week, let alone this summer. Are you talking about holidays? I have FS Expo coming up in June. Beginning of June. FS Expo. And then I have the family cottage at some point, probably in July. Probably mid to end July for the family cottage. And that's about it, man. And summer camp. Yeah. Gearing up for mommy and daddy iPad season. Wicked smart. You got a tail strike on the 777 today? Uh-oh. Because of Chase Plane? What did Chase Plane do? Dollar store sounding music? Hey, simmer down now, all right? Don't need to hurt my feelings with my music. All right, sim sounds are up. Don't worry, chat. We're still 50 miles from the airport at 8,000 feet.
Well, hello, buddy.
Jesse, my man. Appreciate your brother. Says, hey, Cap, I'm having a second child. The joy. Congratulations. Send him over to the Captain Canada summer camp when ready, sir. Congratulations to you, my friend. Huge no floaties, brother. Congrats, man. Chase Plane moved my camera down too much while I was on approach, and it was gusty, and I messed up the flare. Ah. That's not really Chase Plane's fault. You just got to turn some of the settings down a little bit. Is the weather this poopy? And I feel like the last couple times we've flown into Chicago, the weather's been this poopy. Also, looking at our approach, I believe it was 3,000 at tact. 3,210 knots. All right. 3,000 is in. When am I having a child? Never. No, thank you. I have my child. He's furry, and he sleeps on the couch most of the day. And his name is Henry. A little bit bumpy. Bumpy, bumpy. iFly MAX8 or PMDG 738? Which one are we in right now? We're in the iFly. Are you asking which one I prefer? They're both really nice. I don't know if I have a preference. I think I probably enjoy hand flying the iFly MAX8 a little bit better. It just hand flies better in my opinion. Very slightly. Do I use the same yoke sensitivities as the PMDG? Yes. When is SU5 coming out? Don't know why I'm nervous about it. Next week apparently, Jesse. Next week. I see the light. Quite a contrast in weather between LaGuardia and Midway today. We heard about that, Dan. You getting some snow today or what? Snow showers, -2. That's what you get. You know what? Do you know what would have made the weather better, Dan? If you booked your ticket to FS Expo. That's what I heard, anyways, on the interwebs. I heard the weather is very dependent on whether or not you booked your FS Expo plane tickets and hotel. Yep. The interwebs lie? Nope. No, they don't. Very truthful. (24C) in Vegas? That's not bad. And the humidity is only at 8%? Beautiful. Take that all day long, sir. Are we going to get a good look at Drzecki Chicago City on the way in? I don't think I have the Chicago City unless it comes with Midway scenery. I don't think I have third-party city Chicago. Well, you're getting 15 to 20 centimeters in April? Eee. It's beautiful here today. I think it's like 12 or 13 degrees. What is it outside right now? It is 10 degrees and clear. 10 degrees and clear. I think the Weather Channel had a blurb about a phenomenon regarding Dan buying tickets at the Expo in Edmonton. Weather, I agree. Yep. I saw it too. Yes, I did. Are we going back to LaGuardia? We are. We're going back to LaGuardia after. Yes, sir. Need to get under this cloud layer. Few at 4, broken at 13. Alright, well, few at 4, so we should be coming out of it any second. Have you flown to St. Lucia in the sim? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe not. I'm not sure, Cam. We've flown so many places, man, I can barely keep up. Same weather here. Ooh, that's no bueno. Were you able to test fly the 7.5 at the expo? I was, yes, and it flew incredible. Was very impressed. Do you watch Mab's streams? I try to. He always streams very late at night for me. I try to whenever I can. 3,000, 3,000. So we can go down to 1,500 at yacht. 1,500. Probably take it just before then. Finally finished setting up my gear. Totally botched my first landing. That's okay. Practice makes perfect. CNN also had a report of Dan buying his tickets to the expo, which could get rid of the snow. Agreed. Yep. Sunny and 13.3 C in western Wisconsin. Nice. Any news on the E220? No. Why does your transponder say TA only? Because that's the way that I fly. TA. So traffic advisory. I don't need it to do resolution advisory. I just get it to do traffic advisory. If you do TARA, the airplane will either climb or descend to avoid traffic, which I don't really want to do because I am a streamer and I fly on VATSIM all the time. We are prone to trolls and stupid people. So I would rather just fly through a troll than have my airplane do weird stuff, get us off approach, screw up the descent, etc., etc. We're landing flap 40 today, friends. Flap 40. We'll aim for about 140 on the approach speed. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Some Alaska weather vibes. Yeah, flap 40 in Chicago Midway. Short runway, right? Have to remember that for Midway. We're landing 22 left, runway 6,400 feet. .64, and the weather was just updated and winds are now showing 260 at 9. A few at 4,000. We should be breaking out of this layer, which doesn't, I can't really see any ground, so I don't know how that's going to work. Short and wet runway. Yeah, I don't know if it's raining down there. It's not calling for rain. It's not saying there's any rain at the airfield. I think there's just some rain right now. Remember how far out we are. We're still like 30 miles out from the airport. We're getting some of that Lake Michigan weather. If you ever watched How I Met Your Mother, there's this character who's Canadian. She says, this is bikini weather. I have watched that show. Great show. PC literally just restarted for no reason and it ruined my flight halfway through. Ooh, that's not good. Usually the PC shutting off may be an indicator of bigger issues. Fingers crossed, hopefully not. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Could have just been a weird Windows update that restarted. Okay, I thought the 787 is a modern aircraft. Why is the trim wheel so noisy? The trim wheel in a 787. Does it even have a trim wheel? I thought everything was done electronically. Playing a bunch of COD lately. It's a blast for no reason, but easy to rage when you get shot through the concrete wall. Yeah, no COD. No Call of Duty. I'll play Battlefield. No Call of Duty. No, no, no. Does the weather radar work on this thing? It does not. No. Well, it wasn't earlier. Will it now? No. It does not look like it. Alright. We need CTAF frequency for Midway. Dot CTAF KMDW. 35.2. 35.2. Good. 35.2 is in. Yeah, the 787 does not have a trim wheel. Played one round of Battlefield since it released. Figured win one game and retire undefeated. My man. All right, we'll switch over to 35.2. There's 3,000 feet. I still can't see anything. Not a good sign. The aircraft should hold at 3,000 feet per the restrictions. After Dixon, we should start the descent, RNAV descent in. We'll hopefully see the aircraft continue its VNAV path down. We have 1,500 feet plugged in. We should be good. We should be good, my amigos. Ah, land. I can see. I can also see downtown Chicago. Right there. Through the rain. I'm gonna bust through the minimums? I don't know, we'll see. We probably won't need it. Like I said, the airport's not calling for rain. The airport's over yonder, behind this cloud. I guess we'll find out. See what she says. Nasty weather. Alright, we're already at 2,500 feet, so we have to remind ourselves of that. We're currently about 10 miles from the airfield. So I'm going to go flaps 1. I'm going to roll our speed back to 190. And I'm going to roll out flaps 5 degrees. So those are ready to go. We're about to pass downtown Chicago, the right side here. Damp pavement in the USS Midway. That's right. The USS Midway. There's downtown Chicago, friends. I would like 180 on my speed, please. Trying to get us a nice view while also configuring the aircraft. I got chase plane, I love it. Yes, chase plane's fantastic. I see my apartment off the nose to the right. Nice. Very cool, Doc. Global shipping? No, I haven't got that yet. I've been meaning to pick up global shipping. I still haven't picked it up. Ah, there we go. The rain stops, and there's a beautiful view of downtown Chicago, friends. Look at that. Fancy. Quite nice. All right, now we got to work. Gear down. 170. Hold on. I'll try and get you more wing views. Here we go. Let's go speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. All right. We're going to go final approach speed now. We said about 140 is what we're aiming for. Let's go speed check. Flaps 25 degrees. Flip this over back like yonder. There we go. And there's 160. We'll go speed check 140 and flaps 30. Good. And I am just waiting for visual of the runway. I do have a visual, so I'll throw our control cam on. I'll crank up the sounds. I will go my throttles. Very good. And I will go my airplane. Very good. How beautiful. Let's have some fun, shall we, friends? Ground spoilers armed, green light. Landing checklist, gear down 3 green, flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers armed, green light. Cabin is advised, you are advised. There's Chicago Midway out there in front of us looking all purty. Oh, and my YouTube crashed on short final. That's my favorite thing. I can't see any of you right now. 1,000 feet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, I got you back. We are landing, yes. Alright, there we go. Back on track. That wind is not being very friendly. Do not get too high on the approach, mister. I don't know what's up with the wind, dude. It's all over the place right now.
400. Approaching minimums.
Still saying we're high.
300.
And my speed is just fluctuating all over the place. Continue.
200.
Now we're good.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
USS Midway. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Oh, I forgot the nose slams down. Auto brake 3, this thing just crushes into the ground. 70 knots, reversers idle and stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Chicago Midway with a little bit of a messy approach. That's okay. We made it down safely. And I believe we can vacate. I think we have to go all the way to the end of the runway to vacate. Not bad. Oh, yeah, that's right, actually. That's why it was probably bad. I was supposed to land flap 40. I blame the first officer. He didn't set the correct flaps. Yeah, I blame first officer. Wrong flap setting. Chat, I cannot be blamed for these things. That is the first officer's job. The flaps are on his side. That's really all I can say about that. His fault. Not mine. Ground spoilers and flaps clean. We blame Dan. Yeah, because Henry cannot get blamed for those types of activities, so we have to blame Dan for that one. Landing lights are off. Taxi light can go on. Start switches can go off. Strobe light can go off. Wing light can go off. And now we go back this way. And our gate assignment today will be... Let's figure this out quickly. Gate assignment is... ooh, they got us going all the way up this way. Alright. I don't know what gate that is, but we're going straight ahead. Whatever gate this is in the corner is where the real aircraft went. Bravo 2. I don't know if Bravo 2 is available, but we're going to check it. Let's spool up the APU. Go GSX, select from map. Very good. Go to GSX, select from map. And Bravo 2 is not open, so we'll take Bravo 3. No. Southwest. Very good. How did you land flap 30 instead of flap 40? It's Henry. Henry and Dan, really. More Dan than it is Henry, but both of them. Do you have any discount codes for Navigraph? I do not. I do have a Navigraph giveaway that I can do though. I was saving it for Sunday. I have a 1-month membership for Navigraph to give away. Henry doesn't have thumbs, so it's Dan's fault. That's right. No opposable thumbs. I don't know where he went. Henry? Where are you? Join the stream on a Sunday and get your chance to win. Correct. That is correct, Mr. Barry. Alright, flight time was 1 hour and 48 minutes. I feel like we were longer than that. No, we're scheduled in 1 hour and 50. Okay.
Going to be on the ping 7 and then joining the RNAV Yankee for runway 22 left.
Alright. Quick little left turn followed by a right turn. And we're going into Bravo 3, chat. B3. Upstairs, we can get our APU generator online. APU gen, APU bleed, isolation valve open. Good.
Midway traffic, Southwest 42 is in the field, left downwind.
What scenery is this? This is Derzecki Design Chicago Midway. Exclamation point scenery at any point. And then you can also do, there's a link in the description down below. When am I going to do a flight to BDL? I don't know. It's been a while, actually, since we've been to BDL. I don't know. Okay, I need Bravo 3. That's Bravo 5. Bravo 3 is going to be right here. Good. Hopping off here. See you tomorrow. Last flight to 777 for Cross the Pond. See you tomorrow, my good sir. Here's Bravo 3, friends. Kill the taxi light. You should turn on the strobe lights. Yep. You should. Do I? Nope. Maybe half the time I do it. If there's nobody at the airport, I usually just avoid it. Captain might be on strike 3. First was the fence, the terminal damage. Second was the flat 30 landing. Third, no CTAF callouts. Sheesh. I mainly, if I'm going to be honest with you, man, I mainly monitor CTAF, and if I hear other pilots at the airport, then I'll make my position reports. If I'm monitoring CTAF and I don't hear anybody on CTAF, I usually don't make any reports. I'm not that type of guy, to be honest with you, man. I have too many 1,000 hours in VATSIM to do any of that. I just land my plane, man. There's nobody in the way, nobody causing issues. See ya. Alrighty, he says stop, we stop, park brake goes on, confirm upstairs that EPU generators and EPU bleed is online. We'll go engine number 1 off, engine number 2 off, listen to the beautiful spool down of this bad boy. And we'll go to GSX, that's not GSX, and we'll go to GSX and request deboarding. Very good parking, he says. Are you dancing? No. Well then. There was an update to the MDW scenery. They updated 3-1 center to 3-1 right and better wear and tear textures on the runway and the parking spots. Very nice. I didn't see an update when I launched my... I have this scenery through the AnyBuilds launcher. I did not see an update for it, so I'll have to take a look again. I did not see one. How was that park job? You said very good park job? I mean, that was okay. I give that about a 6 out of 10 on the park job. We're going to come this way. We're going to go like this. And leave it right there. I'm going to turn those sounds down because that's loud. We don't need that. And get our music back going. And then we'll plan for the return flight, friends. We're going MDW to LaGuardia.
3 mile final 22 left.
Good.
Have a good landing.
We're going to go edit flight, and then we're going to change use current time, yes. And then we're going to flip this, and we're going to change our call sign. All right, and then passengers, let's go 164. And we'll copy that. It has us landing runway 13, which is incorrect. We want runway 4. There we go. We shall generate that. I will update the Nightbot command for our routing. Okay, that's in there. That's done. Let me pre-file my flight plan. Boom, boom. 37,000 feet on the return flight, chat. And I will disconnect from you, reconnect new call sign, 758. We'll connect to you. Let's go to you. We're going to end you. Then we're going to relaunch. Oh, there's my PDC or auto ATC. Relaunch you. Yes, we're flying on VATSIM. My call sign is Southwest 758. Yes, we're going from Chicago Midway to LaGuardia. Very good. Banner should be updated. Very, very nice, my friends. Wonderful. Cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's start setting up our next flight, shall we? Let's go to close flight. Good. And then I'm going to initialize flight. Very good. I am going to go performance and payload. I'm going to go weight and balance. And then I'm going to jump down here. I'm going to go route tab. I'm going to do flight plan request. I'm going to give this a couple seconds to send it off.
Midway traffic,
Very good. Let's load up our flight plan. Beautiful. Get that all ready to go. Activate and execute. Very good. Call sign Southwest 758. Beautiful. Good. Departures. We're going to be on the Midway 8 departure out of 22 left. Execute that. Arrivals. We're going to be on the MIP 4 arrival with the Echo Tango Golf transition. And we're planning for the ILS runway 4. Let me come up here. Let me go unload, import, sim brief, U. All right, let's select our approach. We want ILS 4. Now, where are we coming in from? We probably want it from final? Yep. I think we'll just, because we don't want it via any of those. Nope. So we'll just go from final and add that to our route. There we go. Beautiful. All right, no transition, so we'll execute that. Go to our legs page, radar vectors, direct Lukey on course. That is all correct. Everything else looks good here. We'll fill that in. Apple, Proud, Rayhill, Denis, runway 4. Perfect. Let's jump back over to the electronic flight bag. Let's start loading up some passengers. 164 on the way back. Quite a busy airplane. I'm showing 2604, so we'll go 904 in U. And then we'll go 1500 again in the... nope, we need 1600, sorry. There we go. That math is mathing. And then we need... what do we need? We need... total fuel was 6,800 kgs. Good. Set payload, set fuel, complete. Good. Let's come down here. 0 fuel weight, 62.2, 6.7 on the block fuel. We'll call 2 on the reserves, 25 on the cost index. Cruising up at flight level 370 is all correct. Winds 301 at 37. So nice 37 knot tailwind for a majority of the flight. ISA deviation is 0 out of Chicago Midway. Execute that. Let's go to our N1 limits. Let's see what they're doing over here. Actually, no, let's not. Let's just do a takeoff bump once again with a derated climb. Good. Takeoff, flaps 5 degrees, CG weight 23.6, trim value 607, 36, 38, 49. Beautiful. I'm going to recycle my flight directors. I'm going to put 149 in U. We're going to be departing out of 22. So we'll get 228 on our heading set. And we'll just go initial climb 10,000. Nice and easy so we can hand fly most of the departure. Good. Upstairs, you're off, you're off, you're off, you're off. And you guys are off as well for now. And 37,000 is set in the pressurization and we're landing sea level. So that is all looking good. Beautiful. Back out to our chase view. Jumping out over here. And we'll watch the aircraft get deboarded and reboarded here momentarily. We'll have a quick little stretch, chat. Going back to Chicago Midway. PCAP, you entered the wrong fuel load into the FMC. What do you mean? I entered 6.7, which is what we have, 6.7. And then 2 on the reserves. Everything is set correctly, David. 6.7 on the plan, 6.7 in the tanks, 2 on the reserve. It's all good. Got my Blackbird tiller all set up, and now taxiing is a dream. I was so frustrated using the twist axis. The tiller did force me to switch my controls. Now I have to learn how to fly left-handed. Sheesh. The tablet you put 6.8? Ah, that's okay. It's because we're going to burn some APU fuel as well, David. So I always put like 50 to 100 kilograms more. It's fine. The aircraft is reporting 6.7, so we're good. Smoking a Boston butt this weekend. Pork tacos with queso. Ooh. That sounds delicious. Nah, that's why I didn't want to say it, Kevo. You don't want to say it? GSX, how many more passengers? One more passenger. Whose grandma is not getting off the plane, please? Hurry up. Do I want to deboard the crew? Nope, same crew. Deboarding has been completed. Beautiful. Let's sim brief okay. And we shall request boarding. Do I want to attach the pushback tug? Sure. So we're ready to go. Yep, do you like Shelby shawarma? What's Shelby shawarma? Never heard of that. What was our landing rate on that landing, chat? 114, 107 on the G. Pretty nice. Minus not landing flaps 40 like we should have been. Once again, blaming Dan. Chicken shawarma or beef? See, man, I love a good chicken, but dude, beef also slaps on a whole different level. You know what I really like doing, Chiron? I like doing a mixed plate and then getting extra pita on the side. And then I can kind of make my own little shawarmas, my little mini shawarmas. I like doing that. Mixed plate, couple extra pita on the side, extra garlic, extra hummus. Mmm. Get some potatoes, some rice, some salad. Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad. Lost about 10 pounds since I started doing my fit meals and exercising 2 times a week. My man. Hell yeah, brother. Keep it up, Diamond Mike. Awesome news, man. Absolutely, Diamond Mike. Absolutely, brother. Wife and I had Shelby's the other day. Very nice shawarma compared to Osmo's. Osmo's is trash, to be honest with you. Had their chicken bacon and halloumi wrap. Ooh, sounds nice. Always blame Dan. Always blame Dan. Hi, Cap. How's your day going? Press Plier, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. That's right. We always blame Dan. Ooh, the sun's coming out a little bit now. We must blame Dan. There is no other way. Garlic sauce was top tier. I noticed some shawarma places the garlic sauce is way too salty, P-Thibs. I used to go to a place until I found the one that I go to now, but it was just like, dude, you know, like when you eat something so salty your like lips start to burn afterwards because it was just so salty. This place that I go to now is really good. Not too salty at all, not too heavy. And it doesn't give me indigestion like the other one does. Shawarma usually wrecks me, man. Wasn't salty at all. Everything was well balanced and flavorful. Yeah, that's exactly what you want. Sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. think I'm going to bust out the barbecue at the farm this week. I think barbecue season is here. So is there going to be an issue with too many people at the gates tomorrow? It can be, Ryan, for sure, but there should be some open gates. Thankfully, we're departing out of Toronto, so lots of options for us. All right, chat. Time for some apple banana candy. Anyone departing from YYZ? I am. Barbecue season is year-round. Not here, man. Way too cold and windy. Problem is, I can never... There's too much wind, so I can never get the barbecue up to, like, proper temp. I think I'm going to do some Farm Boy burgers. I need to pick up some more Farm Boy jerk sauce, too. I need to do some jerk chicken. Some jerk chicken with like a mango salad. Yeah, see, I can't less out at the farm. Too much wind. It's 2 feet from the patio door. Smart. Smart. I don't have that option at the farm. $48 days till your flight. For the expo, less. $48 days so I don't have to worry about my flight being canceled due to fuel shortage. You know, you say that now, Mr. Barry. Do I like flying Airbus or Boeing more? I like them both. I don't really have a preference. I very much enjoy flying both. Think I should get the Boris 777 sound pack before tomorrow? Yes, 100%, Ryan. 100%. Might commit a sin and fly in United colors? Yeah, that's all right. You're itching to do a 350 flight? Just got a big update as well. Big update. All right, Chad, I think we're good to go. GSX, are you done? I guess they're done. All right, let's prepare for pushback and departure. Let's come over here. Let's see if they actually close the doors. Quick edit pushback on map, please. I would like you to take me there. Actually, clear. Take me there. No. Clear. Take me there. Like so. Just like that. Don't need to overcomplicate this. Perfect. Let me go to sim menu. Let me go to the doors. Make sure that everything is closed, which it is. Perfect. And we are good to go. Crank the sounds up. We'll get our fuel pumps online. Seatbelt sign on. Red beacon light on. Packs can go off. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed is on. And we're good to go. Cool. Park brakes released. We'll pause the music. The song is about to end. We'll crank up the sounds for engine start. We'll go engine number 1 over to ground. We should see a start valve open and then an N2 percentage on the rise. Now, it's going to be a 747. Well then. Hello, big boy. The airplane's going to motor here for a minute. I need to get my new squawk code plugged in. 7217. 7217. And you should be on this one right now. Park brake is set. Thank you. We'll get auto brake over to RTO. And we're still motoring. That 747 disappeared. Excuse me. We're still motoring. Don't worry, we're still motoring. It's going to kick off soon, though. You'll hear it. There it goes. Motoring is completed. There's 25%. Introduce fuel. Oh, now he's back as a Embraer. Default 748 flies like a Cessna. Yes. A lot of the default planes do. It was a Mirage. Is it worth the money for 2024? I would say it is, yeah. Especially if you have a newer computer. Alright, good start number 1. Number 2 over to ground. Start valve open, N2 on the rise. Enjoy. Might have the world's shortest taxi out to 22 left right here behind us, chat. Alright, she's gonna motor for a while. How are we doing on cooling? Oh, it's still at 100. We're motoring for a little bit. Tech ops? Nah, just motoring. Welcome to flying the MAX8 on turnaround legs. Even the motoring sounds good? It is, yeah. If you've ever flown on a MAX8 IRL, you'll know that this is a real thing. It takes like 5 minutes to start the engines as opposed to like 2 minutes on the NG. Oh, there she goes. Beautiful. There's 25. Fuel. Enjoy. Beautiful. All right. 2 good engines. Let's go upstairs. Let's get Gen 1 online, Gen 2 online, flip you to Gen 1. Get yaw dampers online, get propeats online. Packs can go to auto, isolation valve can go auto, APU bleed can go off, APU can go off. Start switches over to continuous, taxi light can go on, confirm everything else looks good, which it does. We will set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. What does that sound? It's the sound of the... What is it again? Something about the gearbox? Something... The turbine shaft straightening out? Or something like that, I think is what it is, Ghost. It's weird. It's something about the turbine shaft straightening or aligning or something. I don't know. You'll probably have to go to Google to get a proper description of exactly what that is. All right, confirm everything. 149, 228, 10,000. We'll go flight director, left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. We will then turn our transponder on to TA only. And we'll advise midway traffic, southwest, 758 taxiing 22 left, midway. Park brake is off. Swing this all the way around. And if we look at our charts, we want to spin this all the way around and go Yankee 7. Actually, we probably should have gone the other way. That's okay. We'll go this way. It's for the fan blades. Core temp cooling evenly. There you go. Using Boris. This aircraft comes with Boris sounds pre-installed. So Boris sounds are default on this airplane. Another reason why the iFly gets quite a bit of love. Another solid reason as well. Caution for Googling straight shafts. Yes, please use caution. Err on the side of caution, please. Doing Amsterdam MSP long haul IRL Delta Ops. Nice. Enjoy. This is a paid airplane. Yes, this is the iFly MAX8. It is not the default MAX8. Do not fly the default MAX8. It is awful. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi light can go off, strobe lights on, wing lights on. Very good. Midway traffic, southwest 758, lining up, departing 22 left, midway. All right, make our calls because there's other people around. Very good. We'll throw our control cam on. Get ourselves lined up, and we're out of here, friends. Why does your stream look so beautiful? My OBS settings. Sounds are up. Y'all ready to go? We're turning and burning, baby. Turn and burn. Let's go. Throttles 40%. Turn, burn, baby. Slight nose down pressure. Stable at 40. Toga. Yeehaw! Takeoff power set. We're rolling. 80 knots neutral. A little bit of aileron into wind.
V1.
Rotate. Perfect. Maintaining that level flight. Positive rate, gears up. We go. I'll try and get us a wing view for the climb power. Very nice. Very nice. Speed check, flaps 1. Sounds down a little bit. We'll wait 3,000 feet. There we are. We'll go direct Lukey on course. Start making our left turn. And 210, speed check, flaps clean. Get in a bunch of back trim. Right, auto brake is off. Runway turnoffs off. Big old sweeping left turn off departure. Soaring Mank, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. All right, there we go. Manageable levels of audio, please. And again, we'll have a nice little tailwind pushing us along en route to JFK this or sorry, LaGuardia. I don't know why I keep saying JFK. We're not going to JFK, we're going to LaGuardia. There's 250. Beauty. On course, coming up through 7,500 feet. Let's go autopilot 1. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Sounds down just a little bit more. And we'll get our cruise altitude. We're going up to 37,000 feet for the return flight. Flight level 370. Beautiful. Trim is going crazy. We're pressurizing. Packs are good. Beautiful. Fern, what's up, man? Been a minute. Hope you're doing well, dude. 19 degrees here in Manchester today. First time in about 8 months. Sheesh. Sounds pleasant. Sounds pleasant. There is Chicago off the left wing. Downtown Chicago. If you missed it, rewind the video. Look at the approach. Look at the weather, though. It's completely changed. What happened? I guess everything kind of shifted, moved over that way. Or there was a big weather update, because the weather is completely different than when we were on approach. Mind you, that was half hour ago, but still. Hey Gap, have you seen the PMDG has just released a high detail update for the 900? Yeah, so they did the 600, they've done the 700, the 600, the 900, and next is the 800. Yep. Yeah, it's the same update that came out for the 700 when it released. Beautiful. Above 10,000, we'll go landing lights off, start switches off, wing lights and logo lights off, and it seems to be pretty smooth. Seatbelts auto. Wrong, all the weather's just at LaGuardia now. Dude, don't hit me with that. Did Midway weather update? Still showing those clouds an hour and 9 minutes ago. Not quite sure what the sim's doing as far as weather-wise. We're on live weather real time. Not sure. Oh yeah, I was going to look at the weather for LaGuardia. Weather, 050 at 10, 10 mile visibility, few at 9, scattered at 15, scattered at 25. Yeah. Seems good. Normal. I can assure you the weather in LaGuardia is gorgeous at the moment. Beautiful. Here's a flyby. Sheesh. Hold on, I'll crank the sounds for the next one. Headphone users, be aware. It's coming. Sheesh. What a beauty. One more. One more. One more. Hell yeah. Okay, one more. One more, one more, one more. I'll try and get the view properly. There it is. Sheesh. Like a rocket ship. Love it. Cool. There's the climb out. Looking good. Looking good, my friends. Okay, one more. We just did 4. 4's enough. Or maybe even 5. I hear you making noise, Mr. Henry. You come here? Yes, yes. Henry. Look. Come here. Here he comes. Had to convince him. Come here. Come say hi to chat. They want to see you. Come here. Come. Oh. 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 You've been sitting in the sun. You're all warm. Oh. Have you been sunbathing? Is that why we didn't land flaps 40? Because you were sunbathing? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I think, Henry. Hot dog. That's a Henry. That's a Henry. Who is a good as boy? High five? High five? Good boy. I had a good boy. So smart. Come get your warm, fresh hot dogs. That's you. Warm boy. Good boy. Yeah, he's going back to lay in the sun. It's his favorite thing, dude. It reminds me of Daisy when it comes to that. Daisy used to always do the same, too. In the afternoon, the sun just shines right through the condo. The sun's like above us that way. Then shining right in through the patio door. My UPS just kicked on. Is streaming my full-time job? It is, Boogie. Yeah. Very fortunate, man. Very fortunate to have an unbelievable supporting cast, I guess you can say. People out here support the channel, myself. Also have some external sponsorships as well, so that obviously helps pay the bills. Yes, sir. Flown in Air Canada 330 last week. Pilots let me switch the external power and turn off the EPU after the flight. Nice. That's always fun. Did you hear the big old clunk when you flip it on? That's always a fun one, sir. All right, we should be above transition altitude now, which we well are. So we'll fix that as well. Climbing up through flight level 237. On our way to 37,000 feet, so about 13,000 feet to go. Mr. Barry, we got to play some Battlefield tonight. Friday night Battlefield. Lights don't flicker as much as a 320 though. Ah, got you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to landing back into LaGuardia, especially because we're landing runway 4. Now, alternatively, runway 31 would have been the ideal approach into LaGuardia. If we could have shot the expressway visual, that would be really nice. But also landing runway 4 is also very nice because you basically just fly right beside downtown Manhattan on the entire approach. So it should look real nice. Real nice. Yonkers. New Rochelle. That's where New Rochelle, that's where Catch Me If You Can. That's where they were from. I know that's where it was. Friday Night Battlefield should be a go. There's no should be a go. It's supposed to say, yes, Corporal Canada, I will see you, or Sergeant. No, I'm a captain. What's higher, Sergeant or Captain? I'm the captain now. Do you have photogrammetry on? Yes, of course. That's how you're able to see all the beautiful ortho down there. Yes. How's our good boy Henry? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. A little bit crazy sometimes, but he's a good boy. A little bit crazy. Do you think the Flyers will sweep tomorrow? Yes, I do. Yep, and I think the Sens will win on Saturday afternoon, and then they'll lose in Carolina on Monday or Tuesday. How does New York look? New York looks awesome. Now there's a payware New York City pack that you can get that looks even better. But if you're okay with just using handcrafted, the default New York handcrafted looks beautiful. Yeah. Captain and officer. Officer Henry. Captain Canada, Officer Henry. Frankie Banky. Major Canada doesn't have a ring to it. Colonel Canada, on the other hand, perchance. Sens look terrible. Yep. Yes, they have. Last night's game was probably... I was messaging my buddy, Steven, that we've been Sens fans for our entire lives, and I was mentioning him. I said, I don't think I've ever been more frustrated watching a team play than I was last night. How do you have a minute and 40-second 5-on-3 and get one shot? Not only that, Carolina beat them to about 3 or 4 pucks on a 5-on-3. How is the defense beating you to pucks on a 5-on-3? You just double man everybody and you're good. I don't understand, dude. I truly don't understand. Last night's performance might have been one of the worst I've ever seen them play. I truly mean that. Yours looks all broken? Well, remember that photogrammetry is tied to your internet connection, either to the servers or just internet connection in general. Are you using Wi-Fi Max for your PC? I also hate that the game is on tomorrow at 3 p.m., I think. Game's either tomorrow at 3 or 4. What rank are you in Battlefield? I think I'm 415, I think now. I don't know, it's getting... The rank progress has slowed down significantly into the 400s, B-Thibs. I feel like I gotta play like 3 or 4 games to rank up a level. Before I was doing it like every 1.5 games I was ranking up a level. Lufthansa Super, good to see you, man. I'm hardwired to my PC and fast, 1 gigabit. Huh. Where are you located, Max? Like, how far away from the Microsoft servers are you? This wing view looks good. It does. Looks fantastic. I am a big fan of it. Then you're dubbed the Colonel Canada along with Admiral Barakov. You make a fine duo. Usually playing Battlefield, when Dan plays Battlefield with me, it's usually just me screaming at Dan to revive me or throw smoke. That's usually when I'm playing. Or screaming, behind you, behind you, behind you! Ask Dan. That's usually what it is. You live in Calgary. Huh. Well, you shouldn't be having poopy connection then. I'm not sure. What's your terrain level of detail set to, Max? Your object level of detail and your terrain level of detail. What are those set to? Sold any internet today? What was that guy saying again? Where was I? In Minnesota or something like that? No, Wisconsin. I sell internet in Wisconsin, apparently. Somebody was plugging my YouTube channel. Max on both. Yeah, something's not right. Something's not right then. I don't know what it could be. Sens and Canes tomorrow's, I think, is noon for me, so 3. Okay, thank you, David. Yeah. 3 p.m., which means we will be smack dab in the middle of Cross the Pond. So I guess I'll have to have it open on my second monitor. Unfortunately, Colonel and Admiral outranks you. No. Then it's Admiral Canada, Colonel Barrykov. Yes. Dude, I was playing a game with Dan the other night. I think at the end of the game, I had 76 kills, and he was sitting there flabbergasted. He's like, I don't understand. He's like, we're playing the same game. He's like, how do you have 76 kills? I think he had like 16 or 17 or 18 kills. He's like, this doesn't make sense. He's like, how? How do you have 70-something kills after a game? I was playing sweaty that night. Heard some bugs on this aircraft recently experienced any? Oh yeah, there's bugs. Yeah, remember that this is just a compatibility patch, right, Lufthansa Super? I had not, well, that was my best round, Dan. I did have 99 kills. That was my best round. That was, I think, the last one we played. Yes, I was one short of 100 kills in a breakthrough match. Watching you play Battlefield, you're definitely zoned in. It's just, it's my jam, Huskers. Like, I was never really into first-person shooters, and then my buddy introduced me to Battlefield, and I was like, oh boy. There was just something special about Battlefield. I don't know what it is, man. The gunplay, the mechanics. I don't know what it is, but I've always just been, like, ridiculously good. Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 3, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Battlefield 2, Battlefield 4, Battlefield 5, Battlefield 1. I've literally played and owned all of them for hundreds of hours. It's just like, yeah. You ever played Hell Let Loose? Not really my thing, Tioma. I have played it. I do own it. Just not my thing. I'm like in the middle between Battlefield and Call of Duty. Like, I think Call of Duty is too fast-paced and too, like, ADHD. Give me fucking, give me Adderall. Like, I feel like I need to be on Adderall to play Call of Duty. I feel like Battlefield is that nice, like, in-between. The Battlefield maps are so much bigger. There's so much more, like, time to, like, think, you know what I mean? And plan something strategically. Call of Duty is just fucking button mashing, dude. Like, and the way that Call of Duty is now with controllers and aim assist and shit like that, it's just, it's off the wall, dude. It's too much. Way too much. General Canada, definitely something on the menu somewhere. I played Squad. I played a bunch of Squad. I didn't mind Squad. Squad was okay, but again, it was kind of too slow. The thing that gets me about, like, Hell Let Loose is, like, you literally die, and then you're running for, like, 10 minutes, and then you, like, get into where the battle is, then you die again, and in 20 minutes, you've done nothing but run across the map. You haven't fired a bullet. You haven't done anything. It's just, I find it a little bit difficult to get into a lot of the times. Now, I have had some good maps, though. A good buddy of mine he really loves those types of games. What's that new one that's coming out? There's the Vietnam. It's the company, they always do, like, old school shooters. But there's one that's coming out, Vietnam. You just got an RA? Uh-oh. General Canada's Special Chicken. I don't know how special that is. Probably just like some weed particles on it or something, P-Thibs. I believe we are at cruise. We are. What's our ground speed? 487. Got a 35-knot tailwind right now. One thing I wanted to look at, the Milton 4 has like some expecs. So we're going to set this up correctly. So it wants Mark at 18, Billy at 13, and Beauty at 10. So we're going to see if it has Mark at 18. Something tells me it's not. No, see, it's got Mark at 32,000. So we're going to go Hold on, I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here, descent. I want MAX8 and or 290 on the descent. Execute that. Then go to my legs page. Then scroll down and find mark. And I'm going to go 290 and or 18,000 feet at mark. Okay, execute that. And then it wanted Billy at 13 and Beauty at 10. So we're going to go Billy at 13. We'll go 290, 13,000 at Billy. All right. And then we want Beauty at 240, 10,000 at Beauty. Execute that. All right. And then what else do we have as far as that's it? Okay. See, always, if you're on the Milton 4 arrival, it's not going to have these in because these are expecs. These are not hard altitudes. These are not restrictions. This is just what to expect from ATC. I don't think we're going to have ATC, but we're still going to adhere to those because you saw the FMC had us at mark at 32,000 feet. So we were just starting our descent before mark, which we don't want. Good. All right, cool. Enable next altitude. Don't worry, you're fine. All right. And then if we go to our descent page, descents in 323 miles and or 2002 Zulu. So about 40 minutes. 40 minutes in the cruise for us today, friends. All right, I'm going to turn that down. I'm going to jump us outside. We're going to get a nice little view here of our Southwest 7 tree. Very nice. We'll kill the cameras. We'll get to our stretching. And we will turn our music back on. Very good. And now we hang out, chat. Hey man, is there a way to see your sensitivity settings for your yoke? My 738 feels very sensitive. I can quickly show you. Yes, I fly the 738 and the MAX with the same sensitivities. So if I go to my TCA Boeing yoke, I hit this one, I go hardware settings. So I've got a slight curve, 0.04 on my roll axis. So that's your left and right. And I also have a 0.04 dead zone. And then my pitch axis, I'm running 0.29 on the pitch. And I also have a 0.02 dead zone. Although, I think I'm going to increase that to 0.03. And that's how I'm running my, my yoke. There you go, man. That should help. You can take a screenshot of that as well if you'd like. Leave it up for a couple more seconds. Hope to be flying these IRL soon. Might have an interview. Head back last week. Next steps of the process. Very cool, Rain Man. Well, let us know, man. Let us know, brother. Yeah, Lens, I feel like it's pretty good. You have to, it's not overly sensitive, but you also have to put in a little bit of, what does the dead zone do? So it just makes a little bit of like you have to actually pull on the yoke. The dead zone just makes it so that the middle part is a little bit bigger. So like a neutral position, Diamond Mike. It essentially makes the yoke's neutral position bigger. Meaning that you have to pull more or push in more. Hell yeah, Rain Man. Hell yeah, brother. I love the chat you did with Boone XP last week. All great stuff. Pretty cool to reminisce how far the industry and the hobby has gone. Absolutely, Rain Man. I loved it, dude. I loved it. Always a great time hanging out with those two, and the fact that we get to sit there and nerd out on camera and chat with one another, it's awesome, dude. Loved it. General Canada's finest fish sticks. Oh boy. I don't know about that. Yesterday when flying the Phoenix had a strange phenomenon where one engine spooled up a lot quicker than the other, all fine at the end, but has ever done that before? Yes, it has. Trey, it has done that. Yeah. Where can this interview be found? On the Blue XP YouTube channel. I also posted it in my Discord, Fred. If you go to the announcements, you'll see it in there. Probably about 3 or 4 videos up. You look mighty fine in a Southwester. You see the Discord for the new logo. I'd put McCain's back if I saw that logo cap. What Discord? Oh boy. Here's Davis. Davis says I'm close. Hey. How are you? Wish the video with you and Blue XP went longer. I wasn't ready for it to end. Man, I think we sat and chatted for about 4 hours. Maybe just over 4 hours. Then they cut it down to 2.5. You excited for SP2? I am. Isn't it SP1? Yes, I am. Flew Burbank to Denver a couple weeks ago. Crazy how close the runway is to the terminal and how loud it is when a plane takes off. Playing on a 737 old school ramp. Nice. Hell yeah. Hello, Mr. Davis. What are you doing this fine Friday afternoon? Are you ready for Cross the Pond tomorrow? That's right, Andy. Here, we'll help him out. Hooray! Splash zone. Jesus. He goes, let me get my rag. Oh, my lord. Some of you are too much, man. Clean up an aisle stream, please. Clean up in Davis's apartment. It's... Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's a Friday for you. Welcome to Friday. Fred, no, it's going to be next week. Watching this while on United flight from Atlanta to Chicago. Hey, very cool, Waffle. Welcome aboard, man. Hope your flight's going well. "32 minutes till descent, friends." I'm going to have to eat a protein bar. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, that's not helping either, Diamond Mike. Exactly. The stretchables make me hungry. Just arriving into Heathrow from Calgary. Nice. Where are we right now? What is that underneath us? Ah. Lake Erie. Look, we're just going to cross into Canadian airspace. Right here, this little bit right there. From Stunk to Photo. A little bit. A little bit. We need to go fly to some of these, like, maybe next GA. Imagine going to all these little islands. I wonder what they look like. I wonder if they're any good. Put in Bay. Could go from Peely Island. North Bass Island. Look, there's 2 strips here. Middle Bass. 2 strips. Ooh. Put in Bay. Got one down here too. Kelly's. Kelly's Island. How does somebody get Kelly's Island? Who lives down here? I'm assuming there's some nice cottages on those islands. Look at this little island. As Canada, we claim this island. Yep, that's us. Hey, we're in Canada. Hooray! People said Southwest doesn't fly to Canada. Yeah, we do. Peeland is a kick-ass winery? Of course it does. I was going to say, that's where all the rich people go. That's your 52nd state. There you go, yeah. You guys can have Peely Island. Fly Me to Fun did a video of those islands IRL. Did he really? Cool, yeah, I'll have a look at that then. That's awesome. All by Cedar Point with a boat. Put in Bay is a drunk fest island with the name of Put in Bay. Yep. I fully believe that, Mr. Buckeye. Update, the Air Canada XLR is just about to overfly Chibougamau. Sheesh. Little Chibougamau care package. Saw you on the podcast talking about how you were surprised that there's no 7.6 yet, and I totally agree. Would definitely been the first day buyer. Yep. No 7.6, no 7.8. Kind of crazy.
Diamond Mike asked me, what's the difference between Fiumicino Airport versus Boston Logan? Oh boy, airports. Let me break it down for you, you absolute degenerate. Fiumicino Airport in the chaos-filled land of Rome is like a spaghetti fiesta combined with a gelato disaster. It's where people think screaming in Italian gets you through security faster. Boston Logan, on the other hand, is a haven for lost socks and chowder chuggers. It's the place where people pretend to love the...
Oh, you ran out of characters. Diamond Mike, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Fiumicino. Yell in Italian. Fiumicino. When I was learning to fly, I used to fly up there. Great views on approach and short runways to keep you on your toes. Nice. I would like to suggest a branding opportunity I think you need to take a look at. What's that, Mr. P-Thibs? Did you send me a DM? No DM. Where am I supposed to be looking? In sponsor chat? Roger that. On my way. Nice. Hell yeah. Look at that guy. I'm only first officer, though. I don't have 4 bars. This is first officer, Canada. This is in my younger days. Shit. That's actually gold. I dig it. I dig it. As a Maine resident, we are going to start hosting summer camp for all of New England. Nice. We're going international with our summer camp. More good news, Jeff Hoffman is no longer the Jays closer. Wait, did they send him down to Buffalo, or did they just release him? Is it a good idea to join Cross the Pond without a slot time? You most likely will be waiting for a very long time on the ground, Justin. As somebody else suggested, what you can do is if you don't have a slot, if you connect as observer, nobody will see your airplane, but you'll see everybody else's airplane. So it's a good way to fly, but you can't speak with ATC or anything either like that. Gen Z, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Not released or sent down, just not the closer. Oh. So he'll probably be the closer in a couple weeks from now. Varland is definitely on fire this year, dude. Chat 2 seconds. Bathroom break, water break, protein bar break. Be right back. Alright, everything has been acquired. I think we can freely fly on observer mode. I always wondered if we can... it'd be nice some days when all you want to do is fly with a bit of traffic. Yeah, you can. You're not going to show up for the controllers or any of the other people, but you'll see all the other planes on the ground and stuff. Yeah, it works perfectly fine. Nice, Andy. Yeah, hell yeah. Really, Ian? I thought it was being a little bit weird today. I thought it was just me. Well, that's good then. Oh, that was so good. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, it's usually about, I would say like 20 to 30 minutes, Andy. Yeah. The Amazon guy just invented some new swear words because it opened up on him. Uh-oh. That's not good. Mike, I'm pretty sure these are a Canadian company. I don't think you get this down in the States, but they're called Go Pure Bars. And there's only 5 ingredients. A mix of dark chocolate, oats, dates, and quinoa. They're very nice. 100 calories per bar. Only 7 grams of sugar. 5 grams of protein per bar. A little bit of sodium, some potassium, some calcium, some iron. Some saturated fats, some carbs. They're quite good, man. They're quite good. Saw some people complaining how pre-Sim Update 5 on Microsoft 2020 used to have the best weather system. Not sure if that's true, though. Back when the weather was 2 to 3 hours behind real time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we have Lara bars up here as well, Casper. Yeah. Yeah, these are done by a Canadian company called Leclerc. It has sea salt in it. Oh, well, hold on. I definitely lied about the 5 ingredients because looking on the back of the ingredients list, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 ingredients. Well, there you go. 16 ingredients. BioSteel had some great protein bars before they got bought up by that cannabis company and bankrupted themselves. Is BioSteel still even around, Ian? I know they went bankrupt. BioSteel drinks are absolutely fantastic. I thoroughly enjoy their drinks. But I can't remember if they're even a thing anymore. Of course, Casper. They want you to eat all the junk, man. Got the answer for your motoring. The CFM Leap is cooling much slower than CFM 56, so motoring is ventilating the engine to avoid a hot start. So it's all about cooling. Hey, very cool, Julian. Well, thank you. So that's nothing to do with a shaft straightening or anything. I think that's the Pratt & Whitney engines, right? That have that straightening shaft weird thing going on. The Pratt & Whitney engines, whatever they call them. The Leaps. Some Battlefield tonight? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Friday night is for the Battlefield. They're still around, I guess, ready to drink at Costco, and the powder is such as that Sports Check. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I used to order them online directly through them, Ian. It was the cheapest option. I used to order the 24 drink mix. Now I just buy Gatorade. Whenever I need it. The no sugar. What time will the stream start tomorrow? 11 a.m. Eastern, so 1 hour normal. You can get a case of the 24 pre-made from Costco for like 20 bucks. That's not bad. Your logbook's off by 20 hours and you can't find the problem? Damn. I've been getting these naked fruit bars. Simmer down, Dan. We don't need to know what you do on your own time. What you and your naked fruit bar do together. Pretty good cold pressed fruit and nuts. That does sound nice, actually. You buy them on Amazon, Dan? That does sound kind of yummy. Dan's always got some cool ass snacks, man. I always ask Dan what he's eating, and it's something I've never heard of. Dan loves his fruits and nuts. Apparently, people who don't go to Minneapolis for FS Expo are like that, Andy. I don't know. I haven't been able to check it on myself, but... Back before they shipped to the US, we used to stock up back when I was just... for the pink drink, I kind of missed the old school recipe. Had some zip to it. The pink lemonade was good. I really like the ice pop one, too. The rocket pop, or whatever the hell they called it. Picturing Dan rolling around in a pool of fruit. If we let him, I'm sure he would, actually, Casper. Only the cherries, though. AI, do your thing. That's right. Gemini.Google, create image. Danbury rolling in a kiddie pool of cherries. Has to be a kiddie pool of cherries. Those are great the way they sound about them. They'll make it seem like it was early 90s, right? 2 years ago, Ian. I remember I brought 2 packs. 2 24 packs with me down to Houston when we went a couple years ago. I was handing them out like hotcakes. Hotcakes. Plural. 10 minutes till descent, friends. Actually, 11 minutes. Guess it's better than inevitable. Which flavor of Metamucil is in your kitchen? Yeah. I mean, those definitely help, man. If you're sweating like crazy, dehydrated, those BioSteels were great, man. And boy, oh boy, did we need them when we were in Houston, let me tell you. I'm pretty sure I sweat my body weight when I was in Houston for 5 days. I'm almost positive of it. Used to freeze them and drop in water bottles, ice cubes. Seemed smart at the time. Well, there it is. We don't need to imagine it when we have the imagination of AI. Mr. Danbury rolling around in a kiddie pool of cherries. There you go. You've seen it all. We have now officially seen it all, friends. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. At least I'm not naked. Well, we could fix that too, Dan. That's not a difficult process. Would you like to be naked? That should have been my question. I will not be part of that. Oh, man. Davis will be adding that to his library. Oh, man. My life is complete. I suggest OxyClean on the shirt and bleach for the image. He's gonna need it. Cherry juice stains like crazy, doesn't it? Where's AJ? He's gonna complain about the airplane making weird noises again. Speaking of juice, I need to change my sheets. Did you spill apple juice in them last night? I thought for sure Davis, you would have those like plastic sheets, you know what I mean? You ever been to like an Airbnb and they have like the plastic on the bed and stuff? Go to Davis's house, everything's covered in plastic. You know, like grandma's old couch back in like the 80s and 90s? Plastic cover over everything. That's how I imagine Davis's apartment. Plastic coverings over any of the fabrics. I have a spatula. I used to get them off. It's really expensive because the seats get shredded trying to get them off. This fucking guy. The most important question is, does he have the same candies that grandmom's had? No one knew where they were purchased? Oh, dude. Going to the grandparents' house. Always got the goods, Ian. Always. Just pull out this magical bag of treats and candies and chocolate. Why are we listening to a Christmas song from like Paul Anka? Next. A little bit of turbulence. 30 miles till our descent, friends. 5 minutes. 5 minutes till we go down. And we'll start configuring everything. Only one way to find out. Rouge to Tampa, baby. Air Canada Rouge. I call them Air Canada Rogue. iFly or PMDG, they're both great, Royce. Both are awesome, man. Landed safely. Very good. Still have no clue where those candies were wrapped and the strawberry wrappers came from. Oh, dude. I know exactly which ones you're talking about, Ian. Yep. I think they sell them at Bulk Barn. I'm almost positive I've seen them at Bulk Barn, Ian. Now, that's where they sell them now. As for back in the day, God knows. Bulk Barn, man. Talk about a dangerous place to go after you've had a few stretches. You don't realize, and they get you, man. You're just filling up the bag. You're like, oh yeah, this is going to be awesome. Just 2-3 scoops into the bag. Get up to the counter. They're like, $86, please. Fuck. For candy? Chocolate? We carry them here in the candy store I work at. Hey, very cool, Casper. Nice. All right, 15 miles till top. Let's jump back inside. We said on our approach, I think it was 10,000 feet at Beauty. So that's going to be our initial descent, 10,000 feet. We'll plug that in. 10,000 feet initially, very good. Let's brief ourselves here with the weather. Winds are showing 050 at 10 knots, so basically down the runway. 29er, 79er on the altimeter. 2979, good. We're going to go auto brake position. We'll use 2 because the nose slams down when you use auto brake 3. We don't want that. And then we need some ILS frequencies. ILS 4 is what is in use and what we're going to be using. 110.5. Oh, 110.5 is in, that's right. I was trying to pick that up on the way. And 044. Oops, want to go this way. 044 on the front course. Good. Good. And we are a ILS approach 283 on the barrel minimums. 283. Hold that this way. 283. Oops. All right, 283 is on the barrel mins. We've got everything plugged in. Very good. There goes our descent. Very nice. Get some wing views of us descending on through. Have to test their freshness on occasion? Absolutely. I would be making sure that they are fresh every day, multiple times, sir. That is probably why I don't work at a candy store, though. Would make the most sense. Oh, dude, all the teenagers have their little scooters out right now. Little gas-powered mopeds and shit, driving around everywhere. Thumbnail's great, thank you. Glad you enjoy it, Brian. I thought it looked quite nice. A little bit of help with AI on that one. The trick for bulk barn is to take items up one at a time so the weighed scale has a hard time registering it, and then they give it to you for free. Ooh. I don't know if I have that much self-control, Dan. Like I said, I just open the bag and start pouring it in. Last time I was there, dude, they had some milk chocolate bark. It was like almonds and peanuts, like melted chocolate on top of almonds and peanuts. I can't speak. And then like smashed up into like little bite-sized little bits. Brother. I think I got almost $30 worth of it. Which, you know, at Bulk Barn, like that's a huge bag of chocolate. Remember when people made wallets out of duct tape? I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen a few of those around yet. Last time I went to a Bulk Barn is when the wife was pregnant. I vowed never again. Oh, brother. That would just be like a sensory overload. I can only imagine, P-Thibs. Starting our descent, we're 100 and... what is that? 43 miles out from the airport. Jeez, dude. It's like the midway approach. Plus, it was Christmas time. Oh, brother. Ken, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Friday, buddy. This will have those Nelson rosebuds at Bulk Barn. I don't know. Wait, are those like the little macaroon things, kind of? The chocolate and the coconut, Ian? If that's what you're talking about, yes, they do. Oh, wait, are you talking about the actual... It was like the chocolate and then it was filled with like the jam, like the cherry jam or whatever in the middle. Is that what you're talking about? Those ones? And they're in like a yellow, like a yellow box. I'm pretty sure. I think that's what you're talking about. I was thinking about the macaroons, little chocolate coconut little things. Look like Hershey's Kisses, but not really. Do you remember when Netflix had DVDs you got in the mail? I do. Yep. Ooh, interesting. I didn't know they had ones filled with solid chocolate. I usually steer clear. I'm not a big fruit and chocolate kind of guy. Unless, like, I'm, like, dipping strawberries in, like, some chocolate or something. I'm not really about the chocolate, fruit-flavored chocolate stuff. I usually steer clear. Now, I will make an exception for, what are those things called? I have one right here on my desk. The Terry's orange chocolate things. That's the only one. You're thinking cherry blossoms? Ah, that is exactly what I'm thinking about as well, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. S'mores hack, keeping the chocolate from melting out if you jam them into the marshmallow before assembly. Never thought about that, actually. Do you know what I've been doing lately, Ian? Is I get up here, I don't know if you've ever had them, we have celebration cookies. And it's basically a graham cracker with like chocolate on top with like a weird design on it. That's what I've been getting when we've been going up to the cottage every year the last couple years. I just get a box of the celebration cookies. And then you just roast your marshmallow and then you put the marshmallow between two cookies. Because it's literally just graham cracker and milk chocolate. And then your marshmallow in between them. Yeah, see, Dan's all about that. Dan loves the fruit chocolate combo. It's not Terry's, it's mine. Used to get that advert in the UK every 15 minutes. Well, it's from there, isn't it? Isn't like Terry's chocolate? Like it's from the UK, I think. Cloud surfing chat. Might get a little bit bumpy. Fasten your seatbelts, please. Yeah, these cookies, Ian. These guys. Yeah, right here. These guys. So I get these cookies. Like I said, it's like a graham cracker with the chocolate built in, and then you just slap on it. I've tried these ones as well, the caramel truffle. Didn't work as well. These ones work supreme. Graham cracker chocolate, you put your melted marshmallow and then another cookie on top. Boom. The best s'mores ever. And minimal to zero amount of work. Delicious. Those are deadly. Yeah, they are. Have some of that with like a tea or a coffee. Oh boy. Dip those in peanut butter. You could do that as well. Has to be crunchy peanut butter though, Ken. Because we're not psychopaths over here. Right? Right? Yep. Thank you. All right. We are just descending through transition altitude. We'll get 29er, 79er plugged in. And we are still descending. We passed our first waypoint. We need Billy at 13. I highly doubt we're going to hit Billy at 13. Might be able to, actually. We'll see what the airplane does. And then we had Beauty for 10. Kind of like a steep descent to hit Billy at 13. Crunchy peanut butter will break the cookie part, creamy only. No. No, no, no. Don't be silly. Crunchy peanut butter is the only way. I agree, man. I agree, dude. I try and tell these people all the time, like, smooth peanut butter, you might as well just put butter on it. Crunchy gives it some substance, some texture. You know what I mean? Just woke up to Cap telling the world that he likes his peanut butter half done like Davis. Nice. Crunchy peanut butter is the only way to go, friends. All right, well, we're passing Billy at about 13.5. We were close enough. 500 feet off. Again, not a hard restriction, so we don't really have to worry about that. And then it was Beauty for 10,000. So the descent rate should shallow itself out now. I blame Dan. What about pulp and orange juice? Yes. Absolutely, sir. Big fan. Big fan. I mean, I'll drink it either way. But if I'm buying orange juice, it's definitely orange juice with pulp. Yes. Absolutely. Able Peak, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're flying the MAX. Why do a flight to LaGuardia on the 73800? Nice. Very cool. Very nice airplanes, my good sir. I love the NG. I love the MAX. All right, so we got 240, 10,000 at Beauty. And then from there, it's going to be an even shallower descent to... I don't know what our intercept is. Our intercept is at 3,000 at Bang. 3,000 Bang. We'll continue that descent. 3,000. Into some questionable weather again. Trying to decide on the 350, 340, or 380 for tomorrow. Ooh. I would go 350. then 380, then 340. Those are my picks, Andy. Throw it into a random generator. It's like a random generator website you can go to. Throw them all in and it'll spit one out at you. Went from Dan in a pool to fruitin' to s'mores. Yes, sir. Magic Glow, what's up, man? Yep, only live stream for today. We're live again tomorrow with Cross the Pond. So tomorrow we're going to be in the PMDG 777 from Toronto to Brussels. And then Sunday we'll be back in the MAX8 to finish off the week in the MAX. And then next week we're looking to jump into the Airbus family again. So 320, 319, 321 next week. Do you get to choose your call sign for Cross the Pond? You do. Yeah. There we go. Through the soup, we should get a beautiful visual of New York City on approach here, friends. As long as the clouds stay like this and we're under the deck at 11, we should be good. We should be good. All right, there is beauty in front of us, approximately 5 miles off our nose. Our speed is now back to 240 knots, and we're supposed to be 10,000 at beauty, so we're looking real good. Right on path. Perfect. Just finished the flight. Nice. Tomorrow's thumbnail, Dan in a pond. Trying to cross the pond. That could be awesome, actually. That's how we made it to America. Correct. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Start switches over to continuous. Wing lights, logo lights, and ding the cabin. Prepare for arrival. We'll pause the music after this song, chat. About 2 minutes left. And then we'll crank up the sim sounds. And we'll get ready for some epic views into New York City. I think we already have our auto brake set, which we do. Arm the ground spoilers. Very good. And we're landing flap 30. Cahoon, take care, man. Have a good day, brother. About a landing, hopefully, my man. Mr. Casper, thank you so much for the gifted membership, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my man. Very kind. Xavier, if you're here, let's get a big thank you in chat to Mr. Casper Blazin. Thank you, Casper. All right, about 40 miles, 45 miles to run. I do not believe there are any speed restrictions coming in. Nope. Free speed or ATC speed, so we'll keep 240 in. Till about 15 miles, 20 miles, then we'll start slowing her down. There's our music for the day. Beautiful. Close you. And where did they park for this one? Pretty much parked at the same gate. We can go back to the same gate, 56, once we land. Any hops to Anchorage anytime soon? Probably save Anchorage for the next time we're in a heavy airplane. Maybe we'll do some cargo up to there. Some FedEx, Memphis to Anchorage or something like that. I heard chase plane scenery is pretty good. What do you mean chase plane? You have Aerosoft Anchorage, which is good. Very good scenery, yes. Might be able to see New York. Nah, it's still too far away. Making our left turn here momentarily. 6 miles. Alright, let's get some sim sounds back up. Everything is configured for landing. We've got ILS frequencies bugged in, 1105, 1105, front course 044044. Minimums are in, 283. We've got our current local barrel pressure, 2979. And auto brakes and ground spoilers. We're good. They're all good for landing, friends. Wing view of the turn coming up here. And we're back up on camera. Hello. Right, we're pointed towards New York. It's going to start to get very populated down here. Technically, right, where are we right now? Are we like New Jersey right now or somewhere? Where art thou? There we are. Jesse, what's up, man? Went for lunch with the dad? Nice. Hopefully you enjoyed it, man. New Jersey. New Jersey. Man, some of these scenes, like the cloud layer low like that with the ortho beneath, it just looks incredible. This wing view, beautiful MAX8 split scimitar. It was good. Some seafood. Ooh, nice. Over Bayonne, New Jersey. Very good. Seems almost to be like a little downtown sector here. Right there. Whoa. That needs to get put away. Holy. Too early in the afternoon for that. Sheesh. Who's got the better view? Definitely this side right now. Definitely this side. All the warehouses down there. A bunch of them. Hi, howdy, owls. I haven't seen owls here. Got someone over yonder, 2,000 feet below, coming in this way. Stay back, demon. There's the skyline just popping in. Got some bridges out here. Verrazano, right? I think I go through this every time I fly into New York. You thought I was owls. Now I know you're trolling, brother man. Now I know you are trolling. Alright, it looks like it wants to bring the speed back to 210. So we will do so accordingly. We need CTAF frequency once again for LaGuardia. CTAF is 18.7. Get 18.7 bugged in. Good. LaGuardia. LaGuardia traffic. La basura. What's that? I just said I wasn't going to puff on this. That means trash? The trash? Nice. La basura. Español? Hablo español? Sí. Sí, sí. Alright. Arm localizer. Match you. I think it's customary to say when approaching New York, hey, I'm landing here. Hey, I'm walking here. Beauty. Localizer has not been captured yet for some reason. I think we're too far out. 15.5 miles. We've got Manhattan over there. There's the fancy Verrazano Bridge underneath us. Look at that. No expressway? No, the winds are not favoring it today, John, unfortunately. As much as I love to fly the expressway visual, the winds are no behaving. No behave. All right, arm approach. No behave. God, I love landing into LaGuardia, man. I mean, look at the views down there. It's just crazy. Every angle you look at is just stunning. Every angle. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, we're going to go 190. And we're going right to flap 5 degrees. Because I was a little bit late on that. I was gazing out the windows at the beauty that is New York. Look at that, dude. Come on. Crazy, man. It just looks so good. Sheesh.
2,500.
2,500. Gear down. 180. Speed check. Flaps 10 degrees. Sorry, I'm trying to get us all the views and also not crash the airplane. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. Here come the spoilers. God, man. VAP speed, we're aiming for about 147. Bring that all the way in. Look at those views, chat. Breathtaking. You know what we should do? Let's go flaps 25 degrees. And then we'll go flaps 30. And then what I'm going to do is let's start our replay from here. So that way we can come back and enjoy this scene right here and not feel like we're missing anything because we'll just do it on a replay, all right? Perfect. Cool. Let me put that down. We don't need any more of that. Let's put some sounds up. Let's get our control cam online. Let's get the rest of our lights on that we need. Perfect. I will take control of the throttles. Perfect. And I will also take control of the airplane. Thank you. Sounds are up. Recording. Landing checklist, gear down 3 green, flaps are 30 and indicated, ground spoilers armed green light. You all have been advised, I have been advised. Let's butter the bread. LaGuardia traffic southwest 758 on about a 4-mile final or runway 4. LaGuardia. Sim is so smooth, it is, dude. Yeah, this new PC is an absolute beast. It's really treated me well so far. Alright, watch that slope. A little bit more power, please. Thank you. Now showing a 7-knot tailwind. I'm not quite sure why. I think the weather is messed up in this sim today.
Approaching minimum.
My personal opinion.
Minimum 200.
Continue. 10-knot tailwind right now, by the way, chat.
100.
Don't know why.
50, 40. 30, 20, 10.
Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. I don't know what the weather's doing. I don't know. knots, reversers idle and stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to LaGuardia. Auto brake can go off. We're on to the manual braking. We'll vacate here at the end to the right. Very good, my friends. Very, very good. I don't know what the weather's doing, man. The weather is supposed to be 0706 gusting 15. The wind on approach, on touchdown, the wind was 10 knot tailwind. When I looked down, it was 190 at 11 knots. So I have no clue what the weather's doing in the sim today. I feel like it has a mind of its own, but we'll take it. LaGuardia traffic, southwest 758, vacated runway 4. LaGuardia. Okay, landing lights are going off. Runway turnoffs off. Taxi light on. APU spooling. Start switches go off. Strobe light goes off. Wing light goes off. And flight time on the return, 1 hour and 33 minutes. We are officially 2 minutes early. We like that. We like that. Beautiful approach, friends. We're going to, minus the weather having a mind of its own today, we'll stop the recording so we can watch that all the way back as well. We'll get a beautiful view of Manhattan. Always wanted to visit LaGuardia. Do it in the sim, baby. MK Studios LaGuardia. Fantastic scenery. Oh, I forgot with this airplane, it looks like you're on fire till you go outside. Does anybody else have that bug, or is it just me? Ground spoilers and flaps can go clean as well. Is it just me that has this bug with the iFly? I have to go outside view after landing, otherwise it looks like my brakes are on fire. Joe, what's up, man? You haven't seen that? Every single landing, Davis. Every single landing for me. I have to switch it to an outside view in order for it to not look like my wheels are on fire. Yep. Every single landing, sir. Every single time I fly this airplane. Okay. Now, they go south flow. So we probably want to go... Hold on. Can I hit Sierra? Oh, no. Don't do that. We'll just go this way. Don't pay attention to me. We'll take this way up, Gulf, and then we want to go Sierra all the way up and around. No, I lied. We want to go all the way to lane 7, whatever that is. Bravo, Juliet, then 7. Yes, that's where we want to go. That way. You can come off, you can come off. That's good. EPU should be on and available. Generators online. Gen bleeds. Isolation valve. Close you. Lee, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Please don't break any more fences. No. I promise you, I will not. This is Juliet. I said we can go in at Juliet, so that's good. We'll go in here at Juliet. Good. And then we want second right for the up lane. I think that's what it was, right? Yeah, this one. Lane 7. This one right here. That is the one we want. Chat, if you're just hanging out and you haven't remembered to smash down the thumbs up button and you enjoyed the stream, well, I guess this is the outbound, so we want to be on this way then, I guess. Sure, we'll go over here. Please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Do the channel a massive favor. Why are we stopping? Do I have the park brake bug? Maybe. Peak Apple's landing in the Anybuilds A350 into Singapore. Nice. Nice. Hope you had a good flight. For future reference, I think we need to be on this side of the way out. In real life, weather is 180 at 10, and they're landing 22 on flight radar. I mean, oh, look at that. It just updated again, 180 at 10. I think the weather is having a stroke today. That's what my conclusion. You saw, like, we were looking at the METAR report all the way down. It was showing winds 050 at 10. Updated like 30 minutes before arrival as well. Definitely something wonky going on today. Select from map. We want this one. Select. No. South Whizzle. Good. Navigraph METAR is always delayed when updating. True. Maybe we need to start using the bot command. Like, that's kind of rare. I usually don't have any issues with Navigraph, like to that extreme, where it's showing weather, but then you pop open Navigraph and it's showing more recent weather. But the sim was on that most recent weather as well. The sim was definitely showing 190 at whatever, 11 knots, whatever it was saying. Remember to clear your cache? I already did my cache. I did it yesterday, Andy. So I'm good for a while. Good for a while, sir. Alright, this is the gate it all started at, friends. Gate 56. I don't know why there's JetBlue everywhere. It's Southwest. And where did my marshaller go? Oh, my marshaller disappeared and it turned into a VSDG. Okay. Stop. Perfect. Park brake on. Upstairs, confirm APU and APU generators are online. Engine number 1 comes off. Engine number 2 comes off. There's the spool down sound. Enjoy this. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Thank you much. Just look at the windsock on short final and make adjustments from there. Yuck. A little bit difficult in a 7.3. And this scenery is so damn good. You look at like the jet bridges up here and stuff. So good. All right. Well, there we go, friends. Beautiful flights today in the books. LaGuardia. Get all these guys off. Get that off. Get that off. LaGuardia up to Chicago Midway. And Chicago Midway back down here to LaGuardia. Beautiful, 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 my friends. There's our gorgeous looking airplane parked up at the gate. Very nice. Very nice day of flying, my friends, if I do say so myself. I thoroughly enjoyed these flights. 2 solid landings today as well, minus not landing the proper flaps into Chicago Midway. It was a good day. They've already repaired the gaping hole in the wall. Yes, they have. They're quick. They're very quick here, in case you didn't know. LaGuardia, man. Boom, 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 boom. They're on the ball, sir. On the ball. All right, let's jump into the replay because it's going to be a little bit of a longer replay. So let's get into the replay. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I'm going to restart you. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to go Systems page, Sim menu, Doors, Close, Close, Close. Good. Save and load. Panel state replay. Give that 2 seconds. Nope, GSX, you can go away. Nobody has asked for you. Very good. All right, I'll hit the replay and load. Good. I got to hit the brakes because it's going to lurch forward. I got to get these guys back online. Beautiful. We're going to get our flaps all the way out to flaps 30 for arrival. Digital counters for bringing you into the gates. Are they provided with third-party airports? Somerton, it's... Some third-party airports will have them, yes. The ones that I use is through GSX. So the ground service thing that you see me using, boarding and deboarding the airplane and stuff, it's a third-party add-on. Third-party add-on. All right, those were on there. Those were on there. I don't think I had Did I have runway turnoffs on? I can't remember. Okay, APU's on. Flaps are good. That's all set. Let me clear you out. Let's go to our replay tab. Turn the sounds down because it's going to kind of yell at us for a second. Beautiful. We are going to, you know what? We're just going to watch the replay from here, right, friends? I think that's what we said we wanted to do. We want to see the replay from here. So let's take it all in. Turn the sounds up a little bit. We'll watch run replay from here with Manhattan off our left wing. I'll bounce between the behind the wing. Man, I mean, look at that, dude. It just looks so incredible. Tell me landing into New York, into LaGuardia specifically, isn't one of the best approaches in the U.S. Like, there's some great approaches. Got some cool, you know, San Diego. There's some cool flights. Burbank, Santa Ana, Washington, D.C., some great ones. But, I mean, come on. Look at New York, dude. It's New York. I'm walking here. It's just beautiful, man. Think about how many people are getting yelled at in those streets beneath us. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. I got GSX, but I have a hard time to get it to work properly. Does someone know if there's a good tutorial of how to set it up? Jesse, I'm sure there's some tutorials online. I don't know if I've ever come across any tutorials for GSX, but I know there's some tutorials online for sure. For sure. We have to do it again at night? Yes, we do, Mr. Baldo. We'll plan for that. Maybe in a couple weeks, Tony. We'll do one of the evening Wednesday streams into New York. We'll depart out of, like, Toronto or somewhere. We'll come down into LaGuardia at night, because I do agree with you. LaGuardia at night is also... Chef's kiss, my friend. Chef's kiss. All right, let's see what this landing looks like from a wing view. Felt pretty good from up in the cockpit. Let's see how smooth of an experience it was here for the passengers. Cap, gonna call my hotel for FS Expo and add Thursday for my stay. Nice. Very nice. I will see you on Thursday then, my good sir. Right, there's the flare. 1,000 footers. Perfect. Absolute perfect landing, my friends. As far as LaGuardia goes and shorter runways, absolute perfection, my amigos. Perfection. Turn that down. Let's jump outside. Let's see what she looks like from the chase view, friends, shall we? Let's see if she looks as smooth as she did from the inside. I'd like to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes me able to do this full time. So thank you all so much. Huge shout out to Mr. Minnesota coming in with the 20 gifted members at the beginning of the stream. Shout out to you, Mr. Minnesota. Thank you, brother. And of course, I've added you onto the Honorary Lifetime Captain's Award with your hundreds of gifted memberships that you've gifted here on the channel. So thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. Mr. Kyber, as we're on our way out, dropping the $5 dono as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Kyber.
Kyber donated $5.
Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you. There's the flare, 1,000 footers. Oh, that was chef's kiss, friends. I don't think, if I had to do that again right now, I don't think I could have done that any better. That was just a beautiful approach, friends. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value but still supports the stream in any way that you can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be. Thank you all so much for your support, guys. I truly do appreciate every single one of you. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Tomorrow we've got a big one, friends. Don't forget, tomorrow is Cross the Pond. We are live 1 hour earlier than normal. So we usually start at noon Eastern. We're live tomorrow at 11 a.m. Our planned departure time is 11:37 a.m. So like I said, I'm going to start the stream at 11 a.m. We're basically going to have everything ready. We're going to be finishing up the boarding, and then we will be on our way to Brussels is the plan for tomorrow. Toronto to Brussels. Friends, have yourselves a wonderful Friday evening and end to the week. I hope this weekend brings endless amounts of flight sim, and I look forward to catching you guys all tomorrow for Cross the Pond. I know it's an exciting day. I know everybody's excited for that, so we're going to see you all tomorrow for Cross the Pond. And if you're not in for Cross the Pond, you're not interested in that, well, have no worries. We'll be back in the MAX8 on Sunday to wrap up the week. Maybe we'll do some West Coast flying in the MAX8 on Sunday. Maybe United, maybe American, maybe Air Canada out of Vancouver down south. You never know. Go Habs go. Apparently the only Canadian team that knows how to play hockey. Happy landings, my friends.